Could you ever make a wish? Feel the vibe inside the mind. Could you ever make a wish? Feel the vibe inside the mind.
Nowhere to hide. Nowhere to hide.
Well, if I open myself up to you,
What would you do?
if you could see through
To the truth, what would you do?
sometimes I don't even want to see myself, so it's hard to imagine how anyone else even could. Or would you pick through all my secrets so you could keep it sneaking and use it against me? Well, if I open myself up to you,
What would you do?
if you could see through
To the truth, what would you do?
sometimes I don't even want to see myself, so it's hard to imagine how anyone else even could. Or would you pick through all my secrets so you could keep it secret and use it against me? Maybe I'm kinda paranoid, I've seen it before. That's why I'm all locked up, sealed every door. But I'm looking out the window, wishing for something more. That's why I wanna know, could you ever make a wish? Take a trip, feel the vibe inside the mind. Nowhere to hide, and I'm looking out, wishing for something more. That's why I wanna know, could you ever make a wish? Take a trip, feel the vibe on a ride inside the mind. Nowhere to hide. Well, if I open myself up to you,
What would you do?
if you could see through into the truth of me,
What would you do?
sometimes I don't even wanna see myself, so it's hard to imagine how anyone else even could. Where to hide, no more lies with you. Be that real, let me feel who you are, the real you. Do you even know?
Is it just a show looking through the window? Locking up the door.
Is there more?
If I open up and let these doors. If I open up these doors. Nowhere to hide. More lies. Could you be that real? Let me feel who you are. The real you. Do you even know? Is it just a show looking through the window? Looking at the door. Is there more? If I open up these doors. Could you ever make a wish? Take a trip, feel the vibe on a ride inside the mind, nowhere to hide, nowhere to know. Is it just a show looking through the window? Locking up the door, is there more? If I open up these doors. Could you ever make a wish? Take a trip, feel the vibe on a ride inside the mind, nowhere to hide, no more lies. Could you be that real? On a ride inside the mind, nowhere to you. Do you even know? Is it just a show looking through the window? Locking up the door, is there more? If I open up these doors. Would you ever make a wish? Take a trip, feel the vibe on a ride inside the mind. Nowhere to hide, nowhere to hide, no more lies. Could you be that real? Let me feel who you are, the real you. Do you even know? Is it just a show looking through the window? Locking up the door, is there more? If I open up these doors. Could you ever, would you ever make a wish? Take a trip, feel the vibe on a rise. Like the mind, know where to hide. If I open myself up to you, what would you do? If you could see through the truth of me, what would you do? Sometimes I don't even wanna see myself, so it's hard to imagine how anyone else even could. Or would you pick through my secrets so you could keep it sneaking and use it against me? Maybe I'm kinda paranoid, but I've seen it before. That's why I'm all locked up, sealed every door. But I'm looking out the window. Could you ever make a wish? Take a trip, feel the vibe on the right side. The mind, know where to hide. Nowhere to hide, no more lies. Would you be that real? Let me feel who you are. Do you even know? Is it just a show looking through the window? Like an door? Is there more? If I open up these doors, could you ever? Could you ever?
Games you had your fun, but now the damage is all done. I stood by you through thick and thin, but now I see where you've been. You whispered secrets in the dark, left me with a broken heart. Your deceit, your cunning ways, I won't be part of your charade. Not me, I'm done with lies. No more tears, no alibis. Not me, I found my strength. You'll face the truth at arm's length. Not me, I'm done with lies. No more tears, no alibis. Not me, I found my strength. You'll face the truth at arm's length. I want you to know that someone cares. Not me, what someone said. I want you to know that someone cares. You find solace in their arms while I let go of all your charms. Feel the coldness in the air. Know that I won't be there. In your heart you feel the sting. Not me, but someone's clinging. He lies in the dark, but now I see I found a mark. I gave you love, I gave you trust. Your heart's been filled with lust. Oath and promise that you broke every lie. Each word you spoke. See now, clear as day. I won't be fooled, I won't stay. Not me, I'm done with lies. No more tears, no alibis. Not me, I found my strength. You'll face the truth at arm's length. Not me, I'm done with lies. No more tears, no alibis. Not me, I found my strength. You'll face the truth at arm's length. I want you to know that someone cares. Not me, what someone said. I want you to know that someone cares. You find solace in their arms while I let go of all your charms. I want you to know that someone cares. Not me, what someone said. I want you to know that someone cares. You find solace in their arms while I let go of all your charms. Rise up and pull them back. Feel the power, stay on track. In the dark. already clown, but now I've seen what you found. In every lie, in every deceit, I stand up now, I'm face to face. Your games, your lies, your twisted ways, no longer trapped in your maze. I'll rise above on my own way, not held down by you today. In the quiet moments, in the silent rage, I turn the page, leave the cage. I stand here hoping with heart so free that you'll see the end of you and me. I want you to know that someone cares, not me, like someone there. I want you to know that someone cares. You find solace in their arms while I let go of all your charms. As strong break shadows wane, but our journey won't remain. In the nights when secrets smile, you find that someone, not I.
Ah, chat, what's up? I am fucking late, but let's play some games, you know? Play some games.
Oh, it's bedtime, I want a hotline. It's a hot time on a hotline. If you got time, you wanna join my hotline. It's where people are seen.
I had so much fun earlier.
It's where people wanna
I'm fucking
be.
full.
And if you wanna be seen, you gotta be where people go when they wanna be seen.
Yeah. Right.
Party at 9, everybody's doing so fine, living so fine, living so fine, living so fine on my hotline. If you're right, you agree. It's the place you wanna be, so you can be seen.
Oh, okay.
You gotta be where people go when they wanna be seen. Talking on the hotline, walking on the fine line, dropping on the down line. If you wanna know where the people all go at the end of the day when they wanna play.
I did choose category. I was like, what the fuck? Did I choose category?
Yeah,
Every course of
Where is it? Oh, it's over here.
you gotta be where people go when they wanna be seen. Talking on the
Skyward! Got him!
talking on the down line. If you wanna know where the people all go at the end of the day when they wanna play, then you gotta join my hotline. Party at 9, everybody's doing so fine, looking so fine, looking so fine.
What am I supposed to do?
On my hotline, if you're right, you agree. It's the place you wanna be, so you can be seen. Grooving so fine.
Okay. I got everything. I don't know what to tell you. Wrong NPC. Okay.
お前が足を靴が向いてもその行く予定の世界俺には隠せない冷めた俺が見る世界ただ一つ変わらない事実があるから俺は誰もわからない興味作戦だけどお前は少し
else I can just fucking
お前のフィールド最承知でも何も変わらない俺たちの絆は天変地が響いてもそこにある片割れがささやく臨場感それ以上は望まない
Skyward!
This is the wrong area.
俺たちの時間を過ごそうぜ
Is this actually literally unlimited?
誰もが抱く感情
Ad Astra
お前
Abyssal.
のささやきに一口パフ何の言葉は不必要心底でゆっくり眠る俺たちの間深い絆がある人は俺を不思議に思うかもしれないでも片割れは肯定をささやくお前の存在それが始終片割れは表像という名の大地知ってたとつぶやいたお前のフィールに最小
Ad Astra.
何も変わらない
Thank you for
俺たちの絆は天変地が響いてもそこにある喜怒哀楽そんな感情知らない片割れが表現したら俺も答えるさそんな世界こんな現実それ以上は望まないただ今のこ
Oh
の
yeah,
瞬
I've
間
done the other one. What am I supposed to do again?
俺の片割れの存在はリアルで不思議言葉はいらないこの距離感が心地いい
I think I got burned off
お
stamina.
前の存在無視できないこの因が誰にもわから
Pretty
ない
sure we gotta burn our resin.
Oh, yeah. 片割れが太陽ならば俺がユニバース片割れでも何も変わらない俺たちの絆は天変地が響いてもそこにあるお前がそばにいたらそれ以上は望まないただ今のこの瞬間俺たちの時間を過ごしたい何かに願う片割れを求めるそれ狂った感覚が麻痺してよ無機質な俺が一瞬変わる不思議で不自然なお前普段はスルーする俺だけど創造主の世界はたまに貧弱忘れそうになって手が今現在それはダメだ発言ここが必然だその瞬間俺の無表情が多分変わった瞬間最後のため息をつく瞬間でさえお前はそこにいるんだろう汗音が響いて
Transfixed! Everlasting as the moon! Overruled!
Why does it feel like my chair is fucked again? I mean,
探してたんだぜやっとやな長い時を一緒に過ごした気分ですずっとそこにいたまでいつも一緒だったのに本当にここにいたんだ
Transfixed! Witness my rise, laid bare. Transfixed. This is where you fall. Laid bare.
There's no written simple lines
No check marks or distant signs. Each word I send from heart to you, and every song
Witness my eyes.
You had me from that first glance, but will you give us one more chance?
Try to love, feel where I'm bound. No escape from the love I found. You had me from that first glance, but will you give us one more chance?
One more chance.
Drawn together, hearts on fire. You're the spark to face desire. Intoxicated by your touch, but this love feels like too much. Unstoppable when we collide. Fragile when we run and hide. Together we can rise so high.
Overruled. Laid bare. Everlasting as the moon.
I'm tired. I feel like my eyes are looking. I might. Maybe.
Drawn together, hearts on fire. You're the spark that feeds desire. Intoxicated by your touch. This love feels like too much. Unstoppable when we collide. Get fast when we're running high.
I think I'm done here. I feel like I'm missing something, but I'm pretty sure I'm done. There was like more new events. I'm done. Anything here?
We both still share. Devotion leaders and data. We're not yet too afraid to care. The future falls, break, fight back. Feel like my thoughts can be so quick. When the end, no need to free. We both know this was meant to be.
Yeah, where are they? Okay. Next game.
In this love, we'll find our way. This is us, no need to stray.
Ooh, I am kind of tired though, but oh my god. What game night? I'm already fucking tired on the first game. Damn. Game night, and I'm already tired on the first fucking game. Well, hop on Guardian Tales. I want to see what's up with Guardian Tales. I haven't seen in a long time.
I see the scars, I see the wounds that in the mirror.
Did I change Guardian
they
Tales?
don't consume, not anymore,
Like, what the fuck?
not like before. I was shattered, I was broken, but every crack left words unspoken. Now they're my armor, now they're my shield. I learned to stand, I learned to heal. Forged in flames, I rose from fire. Steel and ashes building higher. Every scar, every tear made me who I am right here. I'm stronger, I'm real. Forged like steel. I carry the weight, but it's not a chain. Every bruise a lesson, every tear the rain. Wash me clean, taught me to feel. Turn my wounds into something real. Forged in flames, I rose from fire. Steel and ashes building higher. Every scar, every tear made me who I am right here. I'm stronger, I'm real. Forged like steel. I'm not running from what I've seen. I faced the dark and found my dreams. I'm not afraid of where I've been. I found my way, I'm whole again. Forged in flames, I rose from fire. Steel and ashes building higher. Every scar, every tear made me who I am right here. I'm stronger, I'm real. Forged like steel.
Did my G-Tails crash? It did.
Why you gotta be so basic? Why you gotta be, why you gotta be? Why you gotta be? Scrolling through your feed, same old, same old. Copy paste life, where's your own glow? Always fronting like you live it, but you ain't got the show. Talking big dreams, but where's the flow? Drip check, all you got is that fake flex. Flashy on the gram, but in real life you're in complex. Chasing every trend, trying to catch a vibe, but you can't find the groove if it's dead inside. Why you gotta be so basic? Talking like you made it, but you really fake it. Why you gotta be so basic? Always in the mix, but you never shake it. Why you gotta be so basic? Yeah, so basic.
There's an update? Oh no, I don't want to know what the update is about. There's a G-Tails update? What's Hero After Classical RPG Northern Forge Turn Days? Why you gotta be so basic? Talking like you made it, but you really fake it. Why you gotta be so basic? Always in the mix, but you never shake it. Why you gotta be so basic? Yeah, so basic. Switch it up, break the mold. Life's too short for that same old show. If you wanna stand out, gotta take control. Can't find gold in that same old road. Be the wave, not the echo, feel the flow. Stop following the crowd, time to let it go. Why you gotta be so basic? Talking like you made it, but you really fake it. Why you gotta be so basic? Always in the mix, but you never shake it. Why you gotta be so basic? Yeah, so basic. Why you gotta be so basic? Break free from the fake, let's face it. Why you gotta be so basic? Yeah, so basic. Wake up in the morning, craving something new. Everything around me, just another hue. I try to break these habits. Bro, holy shit, I should have taken a nap. Already tired on the second game. Oh my god.
I'm so fucking cringe. I am so fucking cringe.
Lost in my reflections, addicted to addictions. Every taste and feeling, another heart to chase. Running through the ceiling,
So cringe.
endless in this race. I know I need some healing, but where do I begin? Caught up in this whirlwind,
What is this new details update?
and it's pulling me in. Addicted to addictions, can't escape the fiction. Lost in my reflections, addicted to addictions. Every taste and feeling, another high to chase. Running through the ceiling, in this endless race. I know I need
Fuck.
some
Is that just a fly landing here? Holy shit, let's get the fuck out of me.
caught up in this whirlwind, and it's pulling me in. Addicted to addictions, can't escape the fiction. Lost in my afflictions, addicted to addictions. We used to always tell each other everything. You never made me cry, you were honest. We were inseparable when you bought a ring. We said I do with a pinky promise. You said till death do us part. Liar, liar, pants on fire. I'm left with a broken heart, 'cause you just couldn't deny her. I thought I really knew you, but I didn't. You're a two-timing son of a gun. All your excuses now are insufficient. We're over now, I hope it was worth the fun. Liar, liar, there's a fire in your jeans. Liar, liar, you don't know what all this means. Liar, liar, your pants are on fire. Liar, liar, it's time to say goodbye. We used to always tell each other everything. That's what I thought. We were inseparable when you bought a ring, but really not. You said you'd always have my back. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Talk is cheap and you love to yak. Liar, liar, pants on fire. You said till death do us part. Liar, liar, pants on fire. I'm left with a broken heart.
Sorry, I was trying to score.
Couldn't deny.
Okay, they said there's a new update, right? Wait, what is this? Wait, what is this? I got 1,500 gems this now. Wait, hold up a minute.
We're over now, I hope it was worth the fun. Liar, liar, there's a fire in your jeans. Liar, liar, you don't know what all this means. Liar, liar, your pants are on fire. Liar, liar, it's time to say goodbye. Liar, liar, your pants are on fire. Liar, liar, it's time to say goodbye.
I need 3.3k. I don't have that much. Why am I saying that? Do I get this? It says I got this already. No, I did not get this. Okay, well that's weird.
Yeah, you know that's a no. Only got one mother dirty is me.
So what's the new update? Are there new polls? I mean new polls, new banners? Let's see what we got. What is this? Why do I have black shit and not the purple shit? Wait, what is this? Wait, hold up. What is this? Yo, wait a minute. What is this? Why do I have 110 black remote controls instead of the purple ones? I don't remember getting 110 of these.
Yeah, you know that's a no. Only got one mother dirty is me. Only one mother dirty is me. Got one mother dirty is me.
Eh? Why do I have 110 polls? Wait, what? Since when do I get 110 polls? You got them from anniversary? Should I use them? Wait, who do I have that's free that I got for free but don't have a weapon for? How many of y'all got your signature weapons? Because I saw you can also use it on a weapon banner. I think most of y'all got the weapons, right? Who don't have a weapon? I forgot to change your art. Wait, who doesn't have a weapon though? You don't have a weapon. Dobbin doesn't have a weapon. I guess we'll go for weapon banner. You don't have a weapon. Shun Ryu. Is this your weapon? It is. And Tinio. But Tinio's like whatever. Still, I guess we could just like. I'm assuming it's a weapon, right? There's no way it's not, right? Okay. Yeah. I'll just get the signature weapons then. Or should I save? Actually, should I save my 110 pulls? Like, what's the point of wasting my shit on this? Should I save my 10 poll of 110 polls? Do they expire? Because right now I can't choose these new characters, right? Like whatever the fuck this is, or whatever the fuck this is. Like it'd be nice to have them. Just take a look. I can't choose them right now. I don't really give a fuck about this. Nor this that much. I guess I could just say. I will say. I want the Scampy Warrior. Do they swear? Does the other look like it's still going? Wait, are you saying if the anniversary is over, I lose the 110 tickets? Can I not save them? Theoretically, could I not save them? This one. get? How do I not have the one I want? How the one I want is the last one? What the hell? All that for like so much fucking hard points, whatever. I have 500k left instead of like 3 mil or something, 2 mil. I'm assuming they don't expire, right? I don't know. I haven't gone on details for like an entire week. Like, I don't want it for an entire week.
Cracher, cracher, sous nos cracher, cracher. Dans ma bulle digitale, je mixe ça sans fin. C'est dans mon obsession, guider chaque refrain.
There's standard post. It wasn't always that they can only be using standard banners. Yeah, but they let you select characters, no?
Le site a craché mon monde, sais-tu?
Like, I thought it was like a new limited banner or some shit. It's just like 5 characters. Because it said you could select 5 character slots to poll. I didn't know it was like standard. I thought it was like special shit.
Je découvre le vide d'un monde sans passion. Cracher, où sont mes mélodies? J'ai levé les yeux, vu la réalité.
I guess I'll save it then.
Un monde bien réel, mais comme déconnecté.
If you don't account, I'll just save it then, yeah. No point using it now if I could just like literally save. Yeah, if I could don't own and whatever you pull or wipe out guaranteed one of those. Yeah, exactly. That sounds great. My main issue is which things I don't own? Oh, these other characters I don't own. Wait, hey, you know I've never seen this character. Aleph. It's a new status system since the launch of season 2. He must be dog shit, huh? I own his weapon. I own her weapon as well. And her weapon. This one. Oh, this one I own these bottom 4 characters' weapon, but not the characters themselves. I also own her weapon. Why is it not hers? I own her weapon as well, apparently. I could have sworn I owned Valencia. Did I not own Valencia? I think it was someone else. Was Amy good? Or why did I skip Amy? This song sucks ass. Holy shit. Anyways. That's kind of insane. Why did I skip her again? Oh, PvP only unit, I guess? She sounds kind of insane, actually. Whatever. Did they update new sword chapter? Is that what happened? They did not. Ah, yeah, that's right. I finished this already. Right. So I guess. Quick questions. I did this already, right? Or no, I didn't do this. Because some of this art doesn't look familiar. Is this new art? Like, I don't remember this. Elite episode Bianca? Have I done this? Like, I remember this art. I guess I kind of remember this. You've done all of them? Okay. That's what I thought. I just didn't recognize the art. Who we grinding? Almost out of characters to grind. I guess we could do die, fuck it. Nice quality of life. There's a new event, I just saw a new currency. No gems. So what's the new update about? There's no new story content. Is it just like the new banner system for anniversary? Definitely a new currency that I don't know what it's for. This? What is this? Oh, it's really for the bingo. I was like, new currency. No, it's, yeah, I guess it is kind of new currency. What else you got here? So there's not much new here. Huh. Okay. Why is she sad? Why is my little princess sad? Anyways, let's go to play another game. Oh, that was some new shit. I guess I'm glad there's no actual story content I gotta do. That would have been like more shit I have to actually go through. Okay, Hyundai, calm down. What is this? Didn't Shadowface say something about me getting knocked out from third place or some shit? Let's find out. Ah, here we go. Module. Hey, isn't my lineup? Let's pop off. Let's do this. I got bumped up to 7. And I didn't attack for like 3 days. So how far can I run this shit down? Realistic. So I'm on 3rd place to 7th place, huh? How much percent decrease was that? Let's see. 30 for 1k, but let's see. Is that like 1% or 2%? Oh, we see 30% right now. Well, it's not decreasing percent. It's still 30%. Strange. So that was 1%. I'm up to rank 4, off one after that one team attack, which is 3 attacks in 1 per team. Interesting. I really should take a nap earlier. Fuck. Either that or I should just get some coffee. I am tired on game night. The blasphemy. That is so cringe. Tired on game night? How could I? How could I?
The song about rock. I go to bed and wake up, and the tune makes me fall more in love with rock. With a song about rock, you feel more cheerful. I love rock, and you can't hide from these words. All together now, rock, 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 rock. What happened? I don't understand. I listen to a song about rock everywhere. I love rock, I hum all day. I love rock. Remember, if not, I'll remind you. I love rock. I love rock. I love rock. Oh, beautiful words, it's rock. I love rock. I repeat them always. In every chord, I hear power and passion. There's rhythm in my heart, it's forever. With a song about rock, I'm ready for anything. Turn up the volume, let rock play. What happened? I don't understand. I listen to a song about rock everywhere. I love rock, I hum all day. I love rock. Remember, if not, I remind you. I love rock. I love rock. I love rock. Oh, beautiful words, it's rock. I love rock. I repeat them always. The music of rock lead me forward. Every day
Much percent is
with
this?
it becomes brighter.
Ooh, 2% less.
I find my dream. I love
Still rank 4.
rock.
Probably because I do value one more time.
What happened? I don't understand. I listen to a song about
Yeah, kinda makes sense. Yeah, I wish so. I should have napped. God damn. The one time I want to play more games now. I'm cringe. I become so cringe. Old and cringe and decrepit. Not a true gamer. Weak man, weak old man. Yo, can you stop insulting my combos, you little shit, actually? Actually insulting my combos? This little fuck. Stay stunned, Chippy.
forward. Every day with it becomes brighter. With a song about rock, I find my dream. I love rock, and that's my strength. What happened? I don't understand. I listen to a song about rock everywhere.
Well, actually kinda quick. Quicker than the Jinwoo team. I wanted. That was this is actually higher points than. Wait, is he weak to fire or some shit? Why was this quicker than the Jinwoo team? I'm confused. More points and faster.
Them always.
Obviously, we take extra damage from fire, right? Sure, that's why.
Fight without fear, never surrender. Face your fears, the path will open. With friends by your side, together we'll reach the bright stars waiting in the sky. 逆境を乗り越えて道のホームゴーへ高く掲げた通銀で沈む太陽の方へ燃える運命の絆で結ばれました Fight without fear, never surrender.
Yeah, that was a lot of percent. Hey, back to the dirt. And all I did was like 3 total attacks per team. So it was like 9 attacks. Literally just do easy. These guys had no attack from day 1, considering their score points. Because I could easily get this or I attack from day 1, which I didn't do. Alright, and third place again. Let's Shadow Fate. Let's see that. 4, 6, 7, 8, 6. Yeah, Shadow Fate is dead. So we could go. You only attack once. That's interesting.
Together we reach the bright stars waiting in the sky.
Alright, well, not much I can do here then. Then I get more points. Yay! Gray box testing, whatever the fuck. Let's recommend it. Is this dark type? Are you recommending me dark type? That's funny. And this is light type. This is wind type. That's the most obvious one, the wind type. I have wind type. Yeah. I see how annoying this is. So I was like, we got broken users. Let that have a stop. Do I have a light type? I don't actually have a light type. What happens if I just use like a non-recommended element to me? Are they gonna punish me for this? It recommends light. I'm just gonna use my electric. Are they gonna punish me for this?
Sem coragem me revelar, mas encontrei uma forma de te conquistar. Escrevi cartas e mensagens fingindo ser outra pessoa. E assim
Do it again? I fucking fell
consegui
asleep.
teu coração, mesmo que à toa. Fui falso
I need caffeine in my system.
estranho em teu coração.
Like some Red Bull or some
Meu
coffee.
amor por ti é real,
I did not
não em
take it
vão.
You know I could like that.
Queria
Like,
poder te dizer que realmente sou. tenho medo de te perder, isso me consome. Dói. É da palavra que escrevi, cada promessa que fiz. Era tudo mentira, uma farsa, um adeus. Mas teu sorriso, tua voz, tua presença é tudo que queria. Mesmo sem licença, fui um falso herói, um estranho em teu coração. Mas meu amor por ti é real, não em vão. Queria poder te dizer que realmente sou, mas tenho medo de te perder, isso me consome, dói. Se ao menos eu tivesse coragem de revelar, talvez você pudesse me aceitar, perdoar. Mas agora é tarde demais e o arrependimento me consome. Fui um falso herói, um estranho em teu coração, e agora isso só me consome. Fui um falso herói, um estranho em teu coração. Mas meu amor por ti é real, não em vão. Queria poder te dizer que realmente sou. Fui um falso herói, um estranho em teu coração. Mas meu amor por ti é real,
Almost
não
score,
em
but
vão.
that's like, I guess that's what I get for like 19
Realmente sou, mas tenho medo de te perder. Isso me
We'll get some coffee. Get some caffeine. Let me grab a coffee. Cup of coffee.
Estranho em teu coração, mas meu amor por ti é real, não em vão. Queria poder te dizer que realmente sou. I hear that rhythm in my mind. I haven't heard it since that time. It blows me back to the starting line. And be there, I'd rather die. Under these skies I lie awake, feel all time crushing my bones. A dream fever starts to break, I suffocate inside my cries. There's blue all around, there's love on the ground. Building so small I can't see the stars, but I know where you are. You are a fever dream. Now when that music fills my chest, my heart aches, I lose my breath. I'd spend forever retracing my steps, then forget. I'd rather there's blue all around, there's love on the ground. Building so small I can't see the stars, but I know where you are. You are a fever dream. Now when that music's song, I fall asleep, the heaven's on me, gently caress my starting hands, melting in melody. I hear that rhythm in my mind. I haven't heard it since that time. Pulls me back to the starting line and be there.
waves, I push against the flow. The currents where only the brave dare go. Against the odds I strive and I thrive, defying limits, keeping my dreams alive. From the depths to the shallows I grow. In the wilderness I find my true home. With scales of determination I shine, a summit of purpose in life's grand design. I'm a sailor in the stream, swimming hard, gonna thrive, gonna survive. I am a sailor in the stream, swimming hard, gonna thrive, gonna survive. With each leap I soar towards the sky, testament to resilience I defy. Though the journey's set may not be clear, keep swimming on without fear. For I am a savage, strong and free. The rivers of life are meant to be. So let the waters carry my song as I journey forth, forever strong.
Здесь вспоминаючи песню дружно мы поем про твои станицы вольные, родной отцовский дом. А тебе здесь вспоминаючи, как о матери родной, на басурманина мы идем на смертный
Alright, I'm back, sorry. I had to go take a shitty shit. Whoa, this music. What kind of music did I just come back to? What the fuck? I just came back to epic ass music. No, wait. Play that again. Play that again. What the fuck? I came back to some epic ass music. Alright. What is this? This one's Dark Side? Wait, don't I have a light? Oh, that's a fire type. She's fire, right? But I just realized something. Couldn't I technically... Because Hera's light type. This is kind of... I walked back to this epic ass song. I don't have a full light team, but Hera does do something like that. I dipped over with semi.
なに遠くまで来ていたみんなでせめて笑っていよう妄想着想曖昧なディレイ群青色の嘘にまみれ伝えるべき言葉を失って空想で社長理想意地悪にクリエーション茜に染まる空見上げてひっそりと一人ごちて
Oh, there's that coffee. I was like, didn't I just brew some coffee?
理想意地悪いクリエーション理想直のいいじゃないですよ
Like the other two did.
理想意地悪い
Despite having a minor like that.
理想意地悪い
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
理想意地悪
Yeah,
じゃないですよ
Well, lightning to me.
理想理想理想
So my lightning was a good one, yeah.
バット
その勇気だけは認めてやる逃がすわけないだろ
Cool. Is he dead? Ooh, we fractured him.
Now I'm lost in the frost. Paid the cost, love's lines crossed. All alone, turned to stone. On my own, reaping what you sown. Oh, you hurt me, you hurt me, yes. You hurt me deeply, you hurt me.
This one's way faster. Even though I'm not using the recommended element.
まだできたはず
Echoes fade in the shade. Promises made now decay. Tears fall, miss your
Somehow I got a higher score.
against the wall.
Using the wrong element. I ain't even mad. I ain't even fucking mad. You know what? I'm gonna let it ride.
Still stand empty hand
Pretty sure we're almost done with this.
on this land where we once planned in the dark. Miss the mark,
桜切りバット
cold and stark
Mine.
love left its mark.
みなぎる終わりだバカの雷この手で守る
The fuck hit me there? Wait, what? What knocked me out of the air?
チームナギマイル
Can you slide across the side? Stitch, stitch,
暁なぎ
내 목구를 찢어져
What do I wanna get?
Собираюсь я все рассказать сейчас. И опять напрасно, и опять напрасно. Собираюсь я все рассказать сейчас. И снова седая ночь.
I wonder if
Только ей доверяю я. Знай,
Coffee Shake
седая
expired.
ночь, ты все мои тайны. Но даже и ты поможешь.
Oh, this is done.
Не можешь идти
No, actually, this is done. What I need is the recurring dream shit, right? That's what you said. I was looking through the events like, am I done? Yeah, it's like a fucking done.
И опять напрасно. Собираюсь я все рассказать сейчас. И опять напрасно, и опять напрасно.
Girl capture.
Собираюсь я все рассказать сейчас.
Has something we
И
said.
снова седая ночь, и только ей доверяю я. Знай, седая ночь, ты все мои тайны. Но даже и ты помочь не можешь, и темнота твоя. Ни одному совсем ни к чему. Снова вижу я тебя, который вечер. Снова вижу блеск твоих счастливых глаз. Мы с тобой не вместе, но с тобой не вместе. Снова
Damn! I forgot. I actually forgot she did that entrance animation.
с тобой не вместе. Будем мы и завтра, и сейчас. И снова седая ночь, и только ей доверяю я. Знай, седая ночь, ты все мои тайны. Но даже и ты помочь не можешь, и темнота твоя. Ни одному
Guess I'm kind of hot for like the actual little villain boss.
Но с тобой не вместе, но с тобой не вместе. Будем мы и завтра, и сейчас. И снова седая ночь, только ей доверяю я. Знаешь, седая ночь, ты все мои тайны. Но даже и ты помочь не можешь, и темнота твоя. Ни одному совсем ни к чему.
Oh wait, he's face changing. Okay, that was a waste.
ザすべて想定通り
Estoy muy impactado, me duele mucho el ano, creo que se ha infectado y como un Pokémon ha evolucionado y yo no puedo más. Esto ya no es un grano, es un quiste piramidal. No es un grano, no es normal, esto no es un grano, es un quiste piramidal. No es un grano, no es normal, esto no es un grano, es un quiste piramidal.
Ice. I mean, I do have an ice technique. I actually do have an ice. I wonder if I can bypass the face change with freeze from the ice tank. What I want. That's not going. Go. Was next? Oh, nope. Maybe do that and then we'll kind of down.
With every step we'll feel the might. In Jurassic Park tonight. Dinosaur rock, hear the primal sound. Thunder in the jungle, shaking the ground. We'll rock the park where the beasts abound. Dinosaur rock, feel the power all around. Science brought them back to life, but chaos soon unfolds. We'll brave the wild, face the fear, as the story is told. With guitars blazing, hearts ablaze, we'll conquer the unknown. In this prehistoric world, our music stands alone. Through the gates we'll face the thrill. Ancient echoes give a chill. With every step we'll feel the might. In Jurassic Park tonight. Dinosaur rock, hear the primal sound.
Are you singing a dinosaur song right now?
Shaking the ground.
Is that what I'm listening to?
Park where the beasts abound. Dinosaur rock, feel the power all around. Dinosaur rock, hear the primal sound. Thunder in the jungle, shaking the ground. We'll walk the park where the beasts abound. Dinosaur rock, feel the power around. In the shadows of the giants, we'll find our way. With a roar and a rhythm, we'll seize the day. Through the danger and the wonder, we won't back down. Rocking in Jurassic Park, we'll claim the crown. Dinosaur rock, hear the primal sound. Thunder in the jungle, shaking the ground. We'll rock the park where the beasts abound. Dinosaur rock, feel the power all around. So when the night falls and the creatures call, we'll stand together, we'll give it all. In Jurassic Park, where the legends walk, we'll keep on rocking, we'll never stop. Dinosaur rock, hear the primal sound. Thunder in the jungle, shaking the ground. We'll rock the park where the beasts abound. Dinosaur rock, feel the power around. I'm sitting here at my desk, staring at the clock, wondering when the day will finally stop. I got a secret plan, gonna make my escape. Gotta leave this job, it's time for a new landscape. Yeah, I wanna break free from the 9 to 5, oh yeah. No more boss telling me how to survive. I'm gonna chase my dreams, reach for the sky.
Okay. We're done with this.
Punching in and punching out, it's getting old. Living for the weekends, but my heart feels cold.
We're actually done with this. Actually.
I need to find that spark.
Is that a sheep girl? What the fuck?
inside. It's time to take a leap, spread my wings and fly. Yeah. No more boss telling me how to survive. I'm gonna chase my dreams, reach for the sky.
We can hop on SOC. We can do an SOC.
Life the way I
Then
decide.
we can do some Olympus. I don't know if I want to do MD Hard today or tomorrow. Maybe today. And then some Space Marines too.
I wanna break free from the 9 to 5. No boss telling me how to survive. Gonna live my
I guess we kind of have time to do MD Hard actually. If we do MD Hard after SOC, we do have time. Technically. Probably because Genshin segment today was actually really great. So was the other one actually. There was a maintenance of Gundam Breakers 4. I kind of want to play Gundam Breakers 4 as well. But I think I kind of want to finish Space Marine 2 first before I play other games again. Might as well. Let's do it. I feel like my shoes. I didn't even read the message.
君の毎日の働き、我が輩はちゃんと覚えているんだにゃ。I got scammed. I got scammed. I wonder if they can do well on auto.
共に戦おう。
いいタイミング
I wonder what number. Probably.
.指示を願います。下がれ。仰せのままに。
だ無礼は許さぬ手打ちにしてくれ無駄なあがきだ
Actually,
無礼
what
は
if I
許さ
step
ぬ
on this?
ほう
私の番で。
I'm not too sure.
やめなさい。甘く見ないで。分かったわ。何か私にお手伝いできることは。頑張って。私がついていますから。
いいタイミングだ手打ちにして無駄なあがきだ
指示を願います。許しはない。すまない。了解。
無礼は許さぬ滅びよ無駄なあがきだ
あなたがいてくれなかったら今頃どうなっていたでしょう。
Or is it not? Ah, tomorrow. Okay, that makes sense. Want anything? What's today? Friday? Well, now Saturday. Yeah, I guess we'll have to shoot tomorrow. Right.
今すぐ参りましょう。
I'm not level 55 yet? That sucks, man. I would like to be level 55 for my ult. Nice.
その方の考えその方の考えが聞きたい。
Oh wait, I just realized I should probably read the guild messages actually. But yeah, oh, I guess I was gonna say, cause like the other
そ
PC
の方の
client
考えが聞き
didn't have a clash button here, but here they do. That's interesting. Cause this is the Steam client. I mean, I can just go from here, I guess. Did someone hit me? Damn, I must have lost because I didn't get any points here. This dude attacked me. Let's see how. Let's see how.
共に
this dude
戦おう。
Let's see how this dude handled our mission.
いいタイミング
迷うな、行動だ。指示を願います。ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。
だ。無礼は許さない。
どれがいいかな。
Oh, my guy just spread himself. That's what happened.
私の番ね。こっちに来ないで。自分の身を守って。
いいタイミングだ。
迷うな、行動だ。凍りつけ。待っている。
What the fuck?
指示を願います。下がれ。了解。ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。
I see what's happening here.
使え。肩慣らしは十分だ。かかってきな。いいよ。
無礼は許さない。ほう。
まだ私の番で終わりではない。感謝します。
どれがいいかな。
迷うな、行動だ。これでいいか。任せときな。あっ、了解。正義の旗は倒れはしない。凍りつけ。
無礼は許さない。
I see now. My arrow tells some fucking off though, but okay, I see now. Cause my team pushed too far in, they got fucked. I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. What is this again? Makes sense, makes sense. Because I pushed too in, I got fucked. Eliminate this, eliminate this, eliminate this, eliminate this. Also eliminate this. We're gonna place one of these over here. We're gonna put this here. And then we're gonna place you and this over here. Sounds good. Okay, let's see. No, I wonder if I can spam arrow towers. Could I spam arrow towers? What if I like set this like this? Something like this. How dumb would this be? This feels pretty dumb. But this might be better, you know? We'll see. We will see. Enemy team.
共に戦おう。
いいタイミングだ。
指示を願います。共に戦おう。ありがとう。
無礼は許さぬ。滅びゆ。無駄なあがきだ。
ターゲットを教えて。
Jesus Christ, pop everything.
すぐ次。どれがいいかな。
私の番ね。こっちに来ないで。甘く見ないで。
The thief guy just died? Just died. Oh, never mind.
何か私にお手伝いできることは？頑張って。私がついていますから。
ベラが強くなった。
指示を願います。
Could I move you all?
感謝します。許しはない。すまない。了解。
ターゲットを教えて。すぐにやる。
何か私にお手伝いできることは？頑張って。私がついていますから。
いいタイミングだ。ほう。
どれがいいかな。だるまさんが
私の番ね。
指示を願います。許しはない。
ターゲットを教えて。分かった。何か私にお手伝いできることは？これで良いのですね。
あれ
無礼は許さ
セラが強くなった。
滅
Why
びる
was this power tanking the other one? What the fuck? Or am I bugging? Interesting defense.
共に戦おう。
いいタイミング
もう痛す
That's a lot of damage, no?
指示を願います。許しはない。悪いがここは戦場だ。了解。
無礼は許さん
Like, leave these three bozos?
手打ちにして
ターゲットを教えて。死ぬ。次。すぐやろう。次。分かった。
Damn, it's
楽にしなさい。
私の番ね。やめなさい。
ベラは死にたくないよ。マジックだよ。おバカさんが一人減ったね。やだやだ。
何か私にお手伝いできることは？頑張って。私がついていますから。
感謝します。下がれ。すまない。仰せのままに。指示を願います。共に戦おう。
いいタイミングだ手打ちにして
ターゲットを教えて。すぐやろう。分かった。
私の番ね。やめなさい。
分かったわ。
うちは本気だよ。マジックだよ。やだ
何か
やだ。
私にお手伝いできることは？頑張って。私がついていますから。
感謝します。指示を願います。許しはない。
無礼は許す手打ちにして
ターゲットを教えて。すぐやろう。
その方の考えが聞きたい
Huh. Interesting.
共に戦おう。指示を願います。
This game was my child. Shut up, Mimichi. You're still playing this game. What do you mean it was your childhood? You are still playing this game. I wonder if he's interrupts you. He does interrupt you. What?
Delay は許さん。滅びよ。無駄なあがきだ。ほう。
ターゲットを教えて。
どれがいいかな。
Okay, whatever. We'll just kill one of them.
マジックだよ。おバカさんが一人減ったね。
私の番ね。
転んだ。
分かったわ。何か私にお手伝いできることは？頑張って。私がついていますから。
ベラが
ありがとう。
God damn fucking crap.
勝利はすぐそこです。
And you stunned me, you son of a bitch.
この人でなし。
Delay は許さん。滅びよ。無駄なあがきだ。
ターゲットを教えて。 勝利はすぐそこよ。許せない。うん、私なら大丈夫。何か私にお手伝いできることは？心得ました。
いいタイミングだ。
切る。勝利はすぐそこです。
Okay.
下がれ。すまない。
Delay は許さん。滅びよ。握りつぶ。
命令して。
Oh, you're still here, aren't you? The enemy's archer.
もっと強くならなくては。頑張って。私がついています。 ますから。
いいタイミングだ。手打ちにしろ。無駄なあがきだ。
勝利はすぐそこです。仰せのままに。
無礼は許さぬ。
命令して。すぐもっと強くならなくては。心得ました。
勝利はすぐそこです。
Yeah, okay.
仰せのままに。
無礼は許さぬ。滅びゆ。
ターゲットを教えて。すぐに。
Did I get anything? I didn't even know what I just got.
その方。
I still got 2 more PvP matches to do, chat, but give me a second, be right back. Real quick, be right back. Ow, oh, my neck, my leg, my leg. I got left? Oh, right. 2 more PvP matches. Right. Okay. Yeah, why not? Let's finish it real quick. And let me do Limbus MD hard.
共に戦おう。
Will I get fucked if I go down this way?
指示を願います。
Surely he will not fuck me, right?
下がれ。
Surely I am fine, bro.
了解。
無礼は許さん。手打ちにしろ。無駄なあがきだ。
Dumbass straps everywhere, like, come on, man.
すぐ次次どれがいいかな。おバカさんが一人減ったね。やだやだ。
Why didn't I teleport? Did that
私の
work?
番ね。
That's weird. I should have tele- Oh, because she's no back. That's right. I was like,
やめなさい。甘く見ないで。 分かったわ。何か私にお手伝いできることは？頑張って。私がついていますから。ありがとう。感謝します。
Did I miss?
許せない。甘く見ないで。うん。指示を願います。許しはない。仰せのままに。
I should probably get rid of these dumbass Elmo towels.
手打ちにしてくれ。無駄なあがきだ。ほう。
命令してすぐどれがいいかな。マジックだよ。
私の番ね。
転んだ。
Wait, I ran out of arrows?
そこ。分かったわ。何か私にお手伝いできることは？心得ました。指示を願います。切る。
無礼は許さん。手打ちにしてくれ。
今助ける。
ターゲット
Yeah, I forgot about that.
すぐ
共に戦おう。
あれレラが強くなった。
Why is that there? Why is there a fence there?
指示を願います。
Oh! Okay.
仰せのままに。
無礼は許さん。
How many bombs does motherfucker planted in the ground?
ターゲットを教えて。
I'm gonna break this shit.
すぐやる。分かった。
どれがいいかな。それ。やだやだ。
私の番ね。
Honestly, just pop this shit.
何か私にお手伝いできることは？頑張って。私がついていますから。
あれ？ベラが強くなった。
Ooh, wait a second. That's a lot of people I can get caught up in that AoE. Wait a minute. Hold up.
指示を願います。下がれ。仰せのままに。
無礼は許さぬ。滅びゆ。ほう。
ターゲットを教えて。
Get this bullshit.
うん。
Now
私の
your
番ね。
whole team is dead. Good job. You set all these bombs up and the team is dead.
何か私にお手伝いできることは？心得ました。
あれ？ベラが強くなった。
指示を願います。下がれ。
無礼は許さ
今助けに。ターゲットを教えて。
どれがいいかな。
I could just be crazy, honestly.
おバカさん
私の番ね。
一人減ったね。
I could literally be crazy.
分かった。何か私にお手伝いできることは？これで良いのですね。感謝します。指示を願います。共に戦おう。ありがとう。仰せのままに。
無礼は許さぬ。ほう。
ターゲットを教えて。うん。
どれがいいかな。あれ？ベラが強くなった。マジックだよ。
Something hard. Let's go do something hard.
その方の考えその方の考え
Wait a minute! Here's the double banner? I don't want to fuck with double banners. No, this was cool. Let's go do Limbus MD Hard, and then we'll do Space Marines too. Yeah, Limbus MD Hard.
림버스 컴퍼니.
I feel like I'm missing. Am I missing something? Was there another game I was playing?
아, 밤이라는 건 알고 있었답니다. 야간 근무를 하시는 분들이 방금 막 들렸다 가셨거든요.
Let's do MD Hard real quick, chat. We can watch a video on this shit, I guess.
애도의 시간이군.
나가주게.
정리하겠습니다. 불결한 것.
완벽한 한방. 시원한 걸.
이 땅과 만인에게 손끝이라도 대려는 자가 있다면
왜 안에 갇혀 죽어?
승객이 딱 한 방법이 있어.
여기가 뱃속이군.
효율적인 대처로 개체를 꿰뚫었습니다.
고른 성객은
기계는
찌그러져
입에
있도록
달린 말 따위 쉽게 하지 않아요. 보시다시피 앞에 무방비해진 개체가 있네요. 부디 그래선 안 되겠지만 이 틈을 놓친다면 관리자님의 역량에 대한 계산을 재검토해야 할지도 모르겠군요.
이 땅과 만인에게 손끝이라도 대려는 자가 있다면
얼어나지? 정신 못 차릴 거야. 좋아! 알맞게 먼지 덩어리 털어냈네? 그러니까 너부터 안면역을 차리겠지?
저 밝긴다. 불화하니여 비명을 질러라.
금방 끝내고 버스로 돌아갈 수 있겠다. 그치?
오작 터뜨려주지.
무차 잠들어라.
나이스! 하나 잡혔다.
어서도록 할까?
나가주게.
왜 안에 갇혀 죽어라.
직접 열어드리죠.
한데
도록 살릴 시간이다.
아니야.
겁나래. 내게 받쳐주지.
편히 쉬시게.
I really like Yi Sing's bullet spam sound effects. It's actually really soothing.
이쪽에서
써주마.
열어젖힌다. 이게 다친 짓을.
야호. 이기는 편, 우리 편.
어두운 무지를 열어젖히라.
비명을 질러라. 끝인가? 정말 한 톨도 남지 않았나?
진리를 열기 위해
겁날 내게 바쳐주지.
정리하겠습니다. 불결한 것.
I've never actually seen him lose a counter before.
먼저 끝내고 돌아오는 친구는 맛있는 거
달릴
사줄게.
시간이다.
물론 회사 카드로.
오작 터뜨려주지.
편히 쉬시게.
얼얼하지? 정신 못 차릴 거야.
나서도록 할까?
I think in this situation, I would probably be better off with Faust, but I don't know. For Fluid side, because everyone's just like negative. I don't
나아가주게.
know.
써주마. 개체를 구성하고 있는 돌 중 하나가 파괴되었습니다. 이 틈을 파고들어도 좋을 것 같군요.
What did I just transform into? What the fuck is this mass of red?
어두운 무지를
I think of
열어젖히라.
부족해. 지금 순간 연기에 모든
Oh
지역에
god, this
파묻힐
is gonna hurt.
때까지.
Why I gotta be my allies for though? I just killed my allies, didn't I?
그놈이 얼마나 비었겠.
아니, 아직은 너희가 잘 시간이 되진 않았어. 주인님이 잠에 들지도 않으셨는데 우리가 먼저 눈을 감아선 안 되잖아.
Well, they almost died. Close enough.
이딴과 마님에게 손끝이라도 대려는 자가 있다.
야, 이기는 편, 우리 편.
목을 내놓고 있도록. 받을 수 없다면 직접 후회를 새겨주지.
정리하겠습니다. 초대받지 않은
효율적인 대처로 개체를
모조리
꿰뚫었습니다. 참고로 기계는 입에 발린 말 따위 쉽게 하지 않아요.
끝인가?
Oh, this is something hard.
남지 않았나?
Where the fuck is it? I want to do this, but I don't know how. It says complete submission after dealing unique burn, bleed, rupture, or unique sinking damage 8+ times to a single enemy. The fuck does that mean? I'm gonna do it on MD hard. I don't care. Do I have points that I can like level? No. I guess not. I guess to do not though. Should we do a charge? Or should we do sinking? I guess sinking? Sinking. I guess sinking. Then we're gonna make this small and we're gonna go do a little ass YouTube sync. Ooh. This is okay. I already forgot what I was supposed to make, I'll be honest. Holy shit, I thought, what is this? Is this good? I gotta open up the Eagle gift real quick. I gotta ironically open the Eagle gift compendium. Eagle gift, Eagle gifts, please. I know I need a blue looking ass Eagle gift, right? Or some shit like that. Artistic sense. Yes. That's a T4. I forgot what makes that T4 though. Just to find out. I think I needed another one or some shit, some other shit. Let's open up the inventory. I wish they had like a compendium in the game instead of just looking up online. It's like keep forgetting. Oh, you make artistic sense? Oh wait, no, you don't make artistic sense. You hold up. It's a T4. Do you make artistic sense? I forget. You don't make it, right? You have to like get it as a drop or some shit. Okay, so what was the other one? This one's kind of crazy. Lunar memory, all type and affinity basis of enemy for Abnos, all parts change to fatal. Wait, that sounds insane, no? Was it Midwinter Nightmare? I think it was Midwinter Nightmare, right? When hitting and dealing HP damage to an enemy with skill, inflict resinking. Wait, this is not that good though, huh? Isn't this kind of mid? Oh, it was Black Sheep music. It was Black Sheep music. When hitting enemy with a skill, inflict 5 sinking. Turn start all enemies while gain sinking count equal to. Oh yeah, this is the one we want. Yeah, I think this is the one we want. We'll need Midwinter and Headless Portrait. Okay. I don't see anywhere here. I could probably just drink this then. No, there's only one identity with the slowest speed though. That's kind of mid. This is way better.
잠수 준비 끝. 좋아.
Oh, we're supposed to watch videos, right?
끝내고 밥 먹으러 가자고.
I almost forgot we're supposed to watch videos. What is this?
Legendary Pokemon are iconic. That's why they slap them on the boxes of every games, but nowadays it's just kind of confusing. And I'm not just talking about the differences between mythical and legendary Pokemon, because I could rant about that all day. What the hell even is a Zarude? I'm more talking about the rapid influx of legendary Pokemon. I mean, in Scarlet and Violet, we got a whopping 11 new legendary Pokemon. That's 10% of the new Pokemon introduced. And the introduction of Paradox Pokemon has only made this more confusing, because we have Roaring Thunder and Iron Crown, who are the past and future versions of legendary Pokemon, but neither are considered legendary in their own right. I used to assume that legendary Pokemon just meant that you could only find one of them in the game, they couldn't evolve, and they had amazing stats. But pseudo-legendaries have great stats, Kubfu can evolve, and with the introduction of Dynamax raids, you can farm legendary Pokemon for days. It really feels like the title of legendary Pokemon doesn't really have any meaning, and it's just so Pokemon could sell toys, but that'd be crazy. Legendary Pokemon are iconic. That's why they slap them on the box.
This 102 years old grandmother blushed shyly when photos of her at 18 were shown to her. Her face, now filled with wrinkles full of stories, seemed to bring back memories of a beautiful past. In the photos, she looked so lovely with her enchanting natural beauty. This 102 years old grandmother blushed shyly when photos of her at 18 were shown to her. Her
Damn.
8. Older sister is addicted to Oxycontin. Her grades went from B's to D's. Family thought her classes were just really hard and gave her the benefit of the doubt. Her habits get worse. She uses up all her savings from her job and small allowance buying drugs. One day, she grabs me by the hand and tells me we're going on a field trip. Thought older sister was back to herself, even though she clearly looked like hell. She takes me to a shady as fuck place in the city. She opens the door, and there's a couple black people sitting around. I'll pay with him. The what I now realize were drug dealers stared at her in disbelief. Don't you people do slave trafficking too, or some shit? I'll just tell my parents he was kidnapped. They toss her a bag and grab me by the arm. After she leaves, they shake their head. Sorry about all of this, kid. Here, give me your home number. I'll call your parents to pick you up. One guy lends me his Game Boy with Contra on it to play to pass the time.
Her drug dealer snitched her out. Oh my god. When the drug dealers are more responsible than your own sister. Ooh.
Parents find out about her drug habit. She has a choice to check into rehab or be kicked out of the house. She goes into rehab. Parents buy me Pokemon Blue as compensation.
Like and subscribe for more content.
Girl I've been paying $600 a month to be my girlfriend says she's caught feelings for me and has started refusing my money. Gave me back $1,800 out of the $3,000 I've paid so far.
Wait, what the fuck?
Says she'll
Is this a drama?
give me back the rest when she gets the money. Wants to see me more often now. What do I do now? Enjoy your girlfriend for free? Be brain, chilling in some dude's head. He fell asleep. Wait, check this out. Hey yo, we're falling, bro. Jumpscare.exe. LMAO. Go back to sleep, dumbass. Dursleys frickin' hate Harry Potter. Harry is no doubt a financial burden to them. Harry is a freak in their eyes and a possible danger. Magic School offers to take Harry away for most of the year for the rest of his childhood. Dursleys get upset at this and demand to keep him. Stupid frickin' series. Be me, casually smurfing on Counter-Strike. Match found. Don't hold back at all. Dominate the enemy team. Ace after ace. More points than the rest of them combined. One of my teammates opens his mic. It's a she. Oh my gosh, Anon-kun, thanks for carrying me. Female detected. Proceed to throw game like my life depends on it. We end up surrendering. Female breaks down crying over the mic, saying it was her rank up game. Unlucky. Be me. Everyone calls me a retard. Decide to do an IQ test. Takes me like an hour. Still did it. Get to the end. Asks me to pay $5.99. WTF.jpg. I already spent an hour of my life on this, so F it. Put my card details in. 5 minutes later, get a call from my bank. Someone just withdrew all my money from my account. My face when, be me.
Wait, what?
Get a call from my bank. Haven't been cleaning up, drew all my money from my account. My face when, be me. Lazy AF. Haven't been cleaning up my room for 2 months. Dust, empty cans, bottles and spiderwebs everywhere. Feel a strange urge. Put on work vest and helmet my dad uses on construction sites. Starts tidying up my room. Continue to clean up whole house. Is
Wait, hold on, I want to read this. I actually want to read this.
role-playing an ultimate life cheat code.
효율적인 대처로 개체를 꿰뚫었습니다.
Denons. Playing a single-player shooter game, spend the entire playthrough hoarding all the primo ammo types and never using them. Only use the shittiest weapons and ammo because I might need the good stuff later. Complete the final mission. Suddenly realize I got through the whole game without having fun with the coolest weapons in it. Realize I'm doing the same thing with my actual life. Never talk to anyone at gym. Today, doing my cardio routine. Fatty on the treadmill next to mine. He's huffing and puffing from walking fast, but he's actually doing something. Give him a fist bump. Later, in the locker room, he enters the shower as I get out of the sauna, meaning he did a 1-hour workout. Mutter good job at him. He smiles, then says thanks. Remember to motivate the fatties putting in actual work at your gym. Be me. High school. Try to get girlfriend. Sorry, Anon, let's stay friends. Becomes a nun. Uni. Have a girlfriend. Sorry, Anon, I felt the calling. Becomes a nun. Make friends with lady at the cafe near my home. Ask on a date. Oh, Anon, pardon me. I can't. Of course you would be a nun. How the frick am I supposed to compete with Jesus? Be me. Friend invites me out for drinks. I have work in the morning. F it. Get plastered. Wake up for work next day. Still very drunk. Here we go, .png. Somehow make it to work in one piece. Hey, Anon, what's up? Good, and you? Awkward silence. Suddenly have a bright idea. Decide to power nap in storage closet to sober up. Set alarm on phone for 30 minutes. Wake up 10 hours later. Hungover. Slept through my alarm. Shit. .jpg. Think I'm gonna be fired. F it. Time to go home. Boss sees me on the way out. Wow, Anon, you look beat. Thanks for staying late today. I appreciate it. Talks to me about a possible promotion. My face when work is easy. Just discovered my great-grandfather dodged going to war in my country in 1932. Just because he was afraid. He literally abandoned his house and went to live in a cave for a week while the army was on his town to look for combatants. His mother told the army he was living in another city and he already may have gone to war. Then he came back to his house one day at midnight and avoided getting seen by people for a year. He even had an affair and a kid with his neighbor's daughter during that time. How should I feel about this? Was Grandpa a pussy or based? Today I'm gonna tell you what I'm most afraid of. Here we go. Be me. About a 6 out of 10. Just move into new neighbor. neighborhood and have no friends. Be outside mowing the lawn when random dog runs up to me. Look up and a 9 out of 10 is running after it. Help her get dog back. Introduce ourselves. Become very good friends. Eventually begin dating. Fast forward about 2 months. New girl moves in. About a 7 out of 10. Would boink. Try to be polite and introduce myself to new girl. New girl and I start to become friends too, even though she seems a little odd. Tell her I have a girlfriend. Can see she is literally insanely jealous. Fast forward 2 more weeks. Start to see less and less of my girlfriend, and at the same time new girl starts to become even more of a psycho chick. Fast forward 4 days. Get a random Facebook message from my girlfriend saying that 7 out of 10 threatened to end my girlfriend if she ever talked to me again. WTF.jpg. Fast forward 1 more week. Do not hear or see either girl since that message on Facebook. Start growing very worried. Random knock on my door. It's the cops. Shows me a picture of 2 girls, asking if I know them. Say yes. Getting more worried. Cops tell me that 7 out of 10 ended herself and remains of my girlfriend showed up in her stomach during the autopsy.
What the fuck? This has to be fake, right? That's fucked up. This has to be fake. No? No?
TLDR, why was the 6 afraid of the 7? Because 7, 8, 9. This
it was a joke. It was a joke. It was fake. Yeah, it was
brother
fake.
has a very weird fantasy. Be me. Partake in study on pain tolerance that's meant to determine if men or women tolerate pain better. They send an electric current through my finger and I have to report it from a scale of 1 to 10. 0. They turn up the voltage. 0. They turn it up again. 0. They get flustered and tell me they can tell I'm in pain by my pulse, body temp and blood pressure readings. 0. Born. Parents named me Goobins. I never stood a frickin' chance in this world. Have problem. Don't care. No longer have problem. Life is so easy. Boss calls me into office. Hey Anon, we notice you've been cold and unwelcoming to your new co-workers. Unless you fix that, you're unfortunately done here. Sorry, I'm autistic. Oh my god. Okay, I'm so sorry Anon. Get back to work. Then there's no issue here. Wow, I'm not even autistic, but that was easy. Read 314 pages of terms and conditions. Clicked disagree. Be accepted at uni. File form for student residency. See, for the purpose of placing you, please check your gender. Male, female, non-binary. Check female, even though that's not true. Apply for the female dorm. Get accepted. Be the only guy in the women's dorm. Basically got my own personal harem. It's that simple. $100 an hour to go to a therapist. $0 an hour just to tell yourself it is what it is. One shot at life. Parents name me Zoogle. Be me Saturday morning. Carefully walk into bedroom with cup full of coffee. Realize, F it. I can just yeet this cup. Future me will have to clean it up. Yeet said cup. Coffee everywhere on carpet and bed. Touch myself while laughing at cuck future me. My face when I'm future me. I go almost daily to buy kebab from same place. Close to both my house and my work.
Some of these sound so fucking unhinged. What the fuck?
Place. There is this underpaid and overworked Arab guy that makes the kebab. I always tip 50%. He always packs my kebab with more meat than usual. He also knows how I like it, big and spicy with all the sauces and Diet Pepsi. He gets very happy when he sees me, and he calls me boss and brother. Today I was sad AF, but the hello boss, the usual, made me feel better. Kebab heals people. Be me, 25 years old, no friends or family, just look at memes all day, no matches on dating apps. Want to know what my competition is like? Create low effort catfish account to see guys' profiles. Dozens of likes immediately. Swipe right on some. Act like I'm a girl with an inflated ego. Entitlement with no personality, aka average girl on dating apps. Guys send me funny, witty, creative, entertaining messages. Wow, free entertainment. Idea.exe. Make girl accounts on different social media where men might be horny. Anytime I have any questions like how to fix something or where to find something, just ask on those accounts. Lots of men go out of their way to do research for me. My fellow frogs, this is my most secret life hack that is so unbelievably useful. I can't believe more people aren't doing this. Just pretend you have a coochie and you'll be granted free e-slaves. The desperation of fellow men is sad, but I'm a capitalist and I intend to exploit it. Be me, middle school, hanging out with classmates during break, talking about our favourite pizza toppings. Sometimes I like it with onions. Get called Onion Boy for the rest of the year. Why are kids like this? Are these stories true or are they?
The Earth has many, many kinds of predators. There are some that fly, some that walk, and others who swim. And each one also has a distinct way in which they kill. Perhaps they may use their deadly teeth, or long claws, or even something a bit more unique, like venom or electricity, to get the job done. Clearly, this is a diverse group of animals. The question is, though, which one is the deadliest? Well, obviously this depends. As to a deer, a wolf is deadlier than a bird, But to an insect, a bird is deadlier than the wolf. So maybe the most deadly predator is really just the one who is most successful at killing its prey, as a higher rate of success would simply mean it's better at killing. With this in mind, you might think a lion is the deadliest, as how could a zebra ever survive a lion attacking it? Or the deadliest could be ourselves, since we do literally have guns. And yet neither we, nor lions, or any other mammal for that matter, comes close to the animal with the highest success rate of killing prey, the dragonfly. This may come as a surprise, since after all, these insects are basically absolutely harmless to humans, and to date, none are known to have ever killed a human, at least directly. However, to their prey, which consists of insects and tiny vertebrates like tadpoles and fish, dragonflies are quite literally the scariest and deadliest things that exist. Mosquitoes in particular have good reason to fear these flying serial killers, as they have been known to eat over 100 mosquitoes in a single day. With these kind of numbers, you'd expect that a lot of mosquitoes would have stories, assuming they could talk, about dragonfly attacks since so many seem to be hunted. Yet if you were to communicate with a mosquito, such stories basically wouldn't exist, as dragonflies pretty much never fail a hunt, with studies showing a success rate of up to 97%, meaning that of every 100 prey that are attacked by dragonflies, only 3 survive. This is a crazy number compared to those seen in animals that we typically deem to be the deadliest of hunters. As for example, lions are only successful 30% of the time, and that's the percentage specifically for lions that hunt in packs of 6 or more individuals. Tigers are even worse, with certain observations reporting a success rate of only 10%. Even us humans with our guns don't come close to dragonflies, with deer hunting, for example, being only about 40% successful overall. Though some groups do show higher rates of success than others. For instance, the most successful hunting method seen so far in humans, which is known as persistent or endurance hunting, comes a little bit closer to dragonflies, at a success rate of about 68.5%. Of course though, as you go back in history, this percentage only decreases, as we were restricted to spears, clubs, and bows. So how exactly do dragonflies kick our butts in this field? Well, it starts with their pretty apparent traits, one of which is their eyes. All dragonflies have large compound eyes that give them excellent vision needed to track other tiny flying insects at high speeds. Furthermore, while lacking any stingers, dragonflies possess unique front legs that are covered in bristles that basically act as a scooping basket, allowing dragonflies to basically pick up bugs right out of the air, or tadpoles out of the water. To complement these strange legs, dragonflies have also developed one of the freakiest mouths known to nature, as theirs are highly flexible, allowing them to protrude out.
Is this a dragonfly eating another dragonfly? I did not need to see this. I regret seeing this.
With their serrated mouths known to nature, as theirs are highly flexible, allowing them to protrude out with their serrated edges, easily slicing the body of a bug, or even in some cases, breaking the skin of a human. And these mouths are even scarier when the dragonfly is a wee baby, as during its youth, the jaws can literally be shot out like a retractable spear.
What the fuck? They had to base the Alien movie off these motherfuckers. Yo! That's cringe. That's cringe. That's cringe. Hold up. Oh, never mind. Actually, let's just enhance some gifts. I don't know why I just do enhancement order, but I do.
잠수 준비 끝.
Only this spear happens to eat you as well. And obviously all of these things are useful, but the answer behind its kill rate is more reliant on other characteristics than its bite, with the first major secret being its speed and agility. Each adult has not one, but 2 sets of wings that are attached with relatively powerful muscles, giving each flap much more power than those seen of other bugs, generating a lift equal to 7 times their body weight, and leading dragonflies to being the fastest of all flying insects, with individuals capable of reaching 34 miles or 54 kilometers an hour, which is faster than the running speed of Usain Bolt despite being 150,000 times smaller. This speed allows them to fly down all of their prey, ambush or not. But the advantages of their wings don't stop there, as their structure has also resulted in dragonflies often being considered the most maneuverable flying animals alive, with each adult having the unique capability of flying in any direction, as they can control each wing separately. This makes dragonflies almost inescapable, and essentially turns them into the equivalent of flying cheetahs on steroids. And yet, while speed plays into it, the second even bigger secret behind their crazy kill rate is something scientists still don't clearly understand, and can only be described as a kind of biological aimbot, turning dragonflies into homing missiles, essentially. This incredibly overpowered trait is found within the brains of dragonflies, but isn't something like humans doing quantum math, but rather it's more like an inherited skill, as all dragonflies seem to possess this trait. Specifically, dragonflies are able to always precisely track the speed and movement of prey. As in tests, dragonflies were noted to always outspeed a target by 1 second, no matter how fast the target was going. It gets weirder though, because scientists further discovered that dragonflies can always predict where a bug is going, even if they can't see it. For example, if they start a chase and their prey suddenly ducks to the right and goes out of vision, the dragonfly can still predict where its soon-to-be food will end up. And once again, it gets even stranger, as along with knowing where an unseen prey will be, chasing dragonflies have also been recorded to accurately predict the future movements of bugs time and time again. In other words, dragonflies will adjust their own flight before the prey in front of them has even made a turn. As mentioned, how it does this isn't fully understood, but the best current guess is that it has something to do with a group of neurons in the dragonfly's optic lobe. Whatever the case, it has resulted in the dragonflies being a basically inescapable killing machine. So, the next time you see a mosquito, don't get mad at it. Rather, show some sympathy, because it basically has no chance, and it doesn't even realize it. Speaking of unusual animals with unusual skills, there's another animal out there that has evolved to basically become a professional lady hunter, and solely that. And when it finds one, let's just say what happens next is quite disturbing. So if that sounds interesting, check out the video I made on that. And like always, thanks for watching, and until next time. For whatever reason, it seems the deeper down you go, the stranger animals become. And this is even more true when looking specifically at oceans, with some of the creatures down there being alien enough to—
Man, can you imagine actually being a fucking insect in the world where dragonflies exist? That's like a horror movie in itself. Like, what the fuck? Oh, I guess I'm never outrunning a fucking dragonfly. I'm a fucking mosquito. Guess I'll just die. It can literally predict the future and read my movements. Guess I'll just die. Oh my god. That's like no hope, despair type of shit. That actually feels bad.
To inspire movies, including animated ones like Nemo, which, if you have watched, will surely recognize this monstrosity. This is an anglerfish, and unbeknownst to most, it can be found nearly worldwide. And unfortunately for those with thalassophobia, there's not just one species roaming about, but rather more than 200 species, as any fish belonging to the order Lophiformes is considered an anglerfish. This group is characterized by generally nightmarish appearances, and more importantly, luminescent fin rays that they can turn on and off and use to lure unsuspecting fish to their doom. To achieve such a wondrous biological feat, it turns out that these anglerfish essentially bond with bacteria floating in the murky depths. Research has found that they even take this partnership one step further. As like Venom in Spider-Man, anglerfish and its bacteria have a symbiotic relationship, whereby each relies on the other, which has resulted in the bacteria literally changing genetics to better fit the needs of the anglerfish, with some studies finding that anglerfish-bound bacteria have genomes 50% smaller than those seen in their free-floating cousins. And such a bizarre adaptation is really just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to anglerfish weirdness, as they possess an array of features rarely seen elsewhere. For starters,
so they can fuse with other cells, essentially? Like bacteria?
Anglerfish found on the seafloor tend to have odd body proportions, being extremely round in width, but very thin in height, making them a kind of biological pancake, while those found closer to the surface are flattened sideways, being tall yet narrow. Other oddities include skin so fragile it can be peeled by hand, depressed teeth that allow fish to guide unknowingly straight into their stomachs, and the ability to swallow prey twice the size of their entire bodies. thanks to flexible bones and stomachs that can be safely distended to grotesque proportions. However, hold on to your seats, because the strangest part of the anglerfish has nothing to do with any of these facts, but instead in the way which they reproduce. Fortunately for your sanity, not all anglerfish have disturbing mating practices, but some, like the deep-sea anglerfish, are bound to fuel your nightmares, as they utilize parasites to make babies. You're probably wondering how on earth do parasites even fit into this equation? And the answer is kind of confusing, as the parasites are, drumroll please, the male anglerfish.
What?
Yes, male anglerfish can be parasites. And to not confuse anyone on this whole process, it's best to start at the very beginning,
What
with the
the
deep-sea
fuck?
anglerfish's habitat. These guys live in the murky depths of the Atlantic and Antarctic Oceans, sometimes being found as deep as 4,400 meters or 14,436 feet, equivalent to 47 statues of liberties stacked on top of one another. At this depth, the pressure is equivalent to 430 atmospheres, meaning that if you were to suddenly experience this amount of pressure, you'd instantly implode. So to say the least, the anglerfish inhabits a brutal environment, which results in their numbers being few and far between, with various locations typically only having a couple anglerfish, making the possibility of finding a mate near impossible. To compensate, male anglerfish have quote-unquote invested their adaptation points into becoming expert lady trackers. They have highly developed large eyes and sensitive olfactory organs that help them detect scents and light within the water. This has allowed them to solve the problem of finding females in such an inhospitable environment. However, as a trade-off for these potent organs, the male anglerfish have become in many ways useless and incredibly vulnerable, being smaller than their female counterparts and not just a bit smaller, but in some scenarios over 500,000 times smaller by weight. If this was applied to humans, then girls would on average weigh more than 3 times the Eiffel Tower. And along with extreme sexual dimorphism, males also suffer from ineffective, underdeveloped jaws that make catching prey impossible. Meanwhile, their gonads are further unmatured, meaning they never fully grow and are basically doomed from the get-go, unless that is, they can find a female. Because they, on the other hand, are far from defenseless, and have the resources and tools the male lacks. So how does a male anglerfish benefit from this quote-unquote beacon of light? Well, once it finds a female, it literally fuses its body to her, essentially forcing the two to become one. This odd method starts with the male biting and latching on to a larger female, where it then releases a special enzyme that melts the female's skin down to the blood vessel level, allowing the two to completely connect. This results in the male being able to receive nutrients from the female's hunting efforts, in return for him providing sperm, and thus preventing his demise and ensuring that he matures. What's also crazy is that multiple males can be attached to just one female, with some species having up to 8 males bonded per female. So on the bright side, they'll always have good company. However, it's not all fun and games for the males, since as he spends more time as a parasite relying on his Princess Charming, he slowly atrophies and disintegrates, with unused body parts like eyes, fins, and even some internal organs being the first to go. In the end, he is reduced to essentially being just one giant testicle, doing nothing else than providing the female with sperm when she is ready to mate. Now that you know how anglerfish reproduce, it's time to go outside and touch some grass. If you found this episode interesting,
I didn't like that. Not one bit. See this one, but I guess we could. And this one as well. What is this?
Torchic is a Pokemon that was ahead of its time. Long before starter Pokemon were available to catch in the wild, Torchic alone could be caught wild in Heart Gold and Soul Silver all the way back in Gen 4. But the process to obtain it made it arguably the rarest wild Pokemon in the entire game. Players would need the Pokewalker route sightseeing, but the route was extremely limited, only dropping off of a local event distribution in Japan and Korea. But let's say you somehow got the route anyways. You would need to take 10,000 steps on any given day in order to give Torchic a measly 1% chance of appearing, at which point you could finally catch it and take it home. Fortunately, this is where the notoriety ends for the adorable chick, and there's otherwise nothing mechanically unusual about Torchics caught in this way. And so if you're really jonesing for one in this generation, you're better off just picking it up from Steven in Saffron City. Torchic is a Pokemon that was ahead of its time.
Interesting. Literally interesting. Okay. Okay, yeah, sure, why not? I don't have any other ways to heal. What is this? That's mid as hell. Isn't this what I needed? But I also need this as well. Okay, so do I go for the Headless Portrait or do I go for the Midwinter Nightmare? I need both, right? To get the Eagle Gift? The fusion thing? Is it harder to get a specific T1 Eagle Gift, or is it harder to get a T3? Actually, let me just see what I have. It's probably hard to get a T1, right? Because I don't have enough T1 shit to fuse, but I have like a lot of T2 shits here. Alright, I pick my I got what I want. I need the Headless Portrait, whatever. I think. Let me see. Did I close it? There we go. Fuck, I did close it. I'm just gonna open everything. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Wasn't there like a oh yeah, hold up. Best food show.
Boom. Okay.
Best food show. More best food show. Nada, got
What
it.
conversation or interaction with a physically normal stranger left you wondering if you just talked to something non-human or supernatural, like an angel, demon, ghost, alien, time traveler, etc.? I was working in Florida as a manager in a large chain of automotive dealers. I was on the service side and dealt with the customers who had the most difficult issues or were upset. One day, an older man came in and I went for a quick test drive to assess his concerns with the vehicle. He was calm and polite, a very easygoing person. After speaking for a few minutes, he asked me if I liked magic. He then proceeded to start talking about where I was from. He didn't ask a single question, he just began to talk. He narrowed down the area until he was within a 20-minute drive from the hospital I was born in. The hospital is an 18-hour drive from where that dealership was. After a few minutes, he said, "But you didn't live there very long. Moved south to the city of blank, right?" He was absolutely spot on. Then he started rubbing his eyes and kinda humming. He asked me how long I'd lived in Norway, then narrowed it down to the city I lived in for 8 years. At this point, I'm thinking he's some kind of weirdo who has done a background check on me, but how would he know where I had lived while overseas? He said, "Do you believe in magic now?" On the return drive to the dealership, I was running every possible scenario through my head. Did a friend set me up? How did he know the name of the city in Norway? When we arrived, he leaned over and said, "I'm just having some fun with you. I was in the CIA for years as a linguist. Now that I'm retired, I just use it as a party trick." He had me so confused. He honestly could have said he was some kind of psychic and I wouldn't have been able to argue. One evening in the winter, I didn't leave work till almost 7 p.m., so I was walking home and thought, F it, I'll cut through the park and get home quicker, even though it's really poorly lit. A couple of minutes into the park, I could hear a group of people behind me and in front of me and was thinking, F, I'm going to be jumped. Up ahead, there was a lamppost with a CCTV camera on it, so I thought I'll stop there and at least I'll get jumped on camera. As I stood beneath this light, this really tall woman jogged over and stopped next to me. I'm 6 feet tall and she was way taller than me. She asked me, "Is it okay if I walk with you?" And I was like, "Sure, okay, I guess." She walked with me to the edge of the park talking about how dodgy the park was at night. As soon as we got to the edge of the park, she told me to have a good night, then jogged back into the park. It was a really weird experience. I felt certain I would have been mugged or something if she wasn't there. I walked through that park every day for about a year and never saw her again. The story is hard to explain, but I still get shivers when I think about it. He was a customer I was helping out. Honestly, there was nothing that really stood out with him. He was handsome, but in a normal way. He dressed normally, talked normal, was blandly friendly, as you are with strangers, just a normal upper middle class type guy. The only thing that really stood out was his blue eyes. Not in a goofy supernatural way, he just had very, very blue eyes. But for some reason, he made every hair on my neck stand on end. Alarm bells were going off in my head like crazy. All I wanted to do was hide. I have never felt this way before or since. Even when I was followed home by someone, I have never felt such gut-deep, you are in danger as I did with this guy. After ringing him through, he reached out to shake my hand. This is not common at all here, but out of politeness, I took it and shook. And I instantly got so nauseous, I almost gagged. The moment I got nauseous, he just held my hand and smiled, and something in that smile made me absolutely sure he knew what I was feeling, and he enjoyed it. I'm not religious in any way, but I remember thinking at that moment, oh, F, is this the devil? After he left, I was still so sick feeling I had to go to the back and sit down. I'm not sure if he was a serial killer or what, but to this day, I have never experienced something even close to that encounter. I absolutely felt bone-deep certainty that I was in some sort of danger. I felt every bit of the prey. It's a hard story to explain because it's all based on feelings, so I haven't told that many people about it. To this day, it's absolutely one of the scariest and weirdest things I've experienced. As a child, I used to play outdoors with my childhood best friend, Kyle. We would either knock on each other's doors and ask, "Can blank come out to play?" or we would hear each other in our respective front yards and come outside. One day, when I was about 10, I walked outside into my driveway because I thought I heard Kyle outside. I called out to him, and a little girl about my age came from around the back of the house instead. I learned her name was Amaya. She told me she was going to be there all day because she's waiting for her mom to pick her up. I asked her if Kyle was coming, but she said no. Kyle didn't technically live next door, his grandmother did, so it's not uncommon for him not to be on the block for days because he's at home. So we spent the whole day playing. I can't remember the exact time, but I know it was from the hottest point in the day to when the sun almost began to set. It was the peak of summer, so that meant we were outside for hours. We spent the first half of our day inside of my garage playing because it was cool, and as outside began to get cooler, we moved our shenanigans out into my driveway. After a couple of hours, she said that she had to go because her mom was coming soon. I hugged her, really sad that my new cool friend was leaving, but I figured she must be related to my neighbors in some way, so I'd be seeing her again. The next day, Kyle's mom dropped him off at his grandma's, so I came outside to play. I asked him when Amaya was coming back. Kyle said, "Who is Amaya?" I thought he was just being annoying, but by us going back and forth, I realized he didn't know who Amaya was. I told him she had on a blue top and blue khakis yesterday, and her hair was in 3 large twists with pink bobos. Kyle insisted he didn't know who I was talking about. I asked his brother, who was 5 years his senior. He didn't know who I was referring to either. A little bit creeped out, I asked my parents, wasn't I playing with a girl yesterday? My mom and dad had no idea what girl I was talking to. They thought I was outside in the garage playing by myself. As a last resort, I asked Kyle's grandma. She told me there was no little girl there yesterday. She was home with her husband, and she doesn't know a little girl by that name. To this day, Kyle swears he doesn't know who I'm talking about. I don't know what to make of the situation. I know I played outside with that girl. We jumped rope, we blew bubbles, we played hand numbers. No one knows a little girl named Amaya, but I spent the day with her. Back in 1997, I was aged 8. I shared a room with my younger brother, who was 4 at the time. We used to have our grandparents over for dinner most nights, and it wasn't uncommon for them to stay longer after we had gone to bed. They would come and kiss us goodbye in bed when they were going to leave. This one summer day, I woke up during the night and saw my granddad. It wasn't unusual, like I said. I said, "Hi, Granddad, are you leaving now?" He came and sat on my bed and said, "Yes, I'm saying goodbye for now." He kissed me and then went and sat on my brother's bed and said kissed him as well. Then he left. My childhood intuition picked up that he was a bit sad. The next morning, I went into the kitchen to find my mom crying. She told me that my granddad died last night of a sudden heart attack. I said, "How can that be? I saw him last night. He came and said goodnight to me." My mom said that my grandparents left shortly after I went to bed last night. I also remember that my grandpa said goodbye and not goodnight. It was quite a shock, but at the same time a little comforting too. I don't remember a lot from my childhood, but this is a memory that I won't forget. I live in a small town with very few black people around, Central Europe. I was pretty down because of a girl and went for a kebab. While I was standing in a queue for kebab, in the pub right next to it, there was a woman that caught my attention because of 2 things. Initially, because of her face that's just uncommon to see there. Another, the fact that I for sure never seen her before, despite living in this small town my entire life and going around this pub every day. Another thing I noticed was that she didn't order anything. She just sat there by the table alone. Then I ordered my food, and while waiting for it, the woman leaned over the fence that separates kebab place from the pub, looked directly at me, and offered me ice cream. I accepted the offer, and immediately after that, she looked me in the eyes, smiled a bit, and clearly, calmly said, "I love you." Then, as I received my kebab, I turned around where she was, and she was gone. Vanished as quickly as she appeared. I inspected the ice cream, and it seemed okay, and the package was intact. It was delicious. There was this kid I used to hang out with when I was around 8 years old, and it still obsesses me. He wasn't from my school, and neither was he in the only other school in town one day. He just showed up at the end of the school day and played with my friends and me, just like kids do. He was really nice, polite, clean, but he just seemed to have no family. He would never talk about his parents and avoided conversations about family. There was some sort of orphanage nearby, but friends who lived there said that he didn't live with them. He was weird, but in a weird way. He was nice and fun, yet really mature for an 8-year-old kid. He had this emotional intelligence. He understood people, talked very well about others' feelings, but barely showed his. He had this strange aura. He would start really deep conversations that were oddly deep for kids our age. He also had a smooth voice, at an age when most of the kids have a voice that tempts adults to make them mute. One day, one of my friends lost his grandma, and he found oddly accurate words to reassure him. That scene is still in my head to this day. On the other hand, he knew no cultural stuff. Every film, cartoons, comics, TV show, he wouldn't know. We showed him stuff like WWE, Dragon Ball, and other manga/anime, and he became really a fan. The only times he would act childish was when we wanted to know more about his life. He would answer funny and barely comprehensive things like some kids do. Today, I'm 100% sure he did that on purpose. I really looked up to him, although he was no leader or whatever. He was weird in a cool way or cool in a weird way at an age when a weird kid is just a weird kid no one wants to F with. He felt out of this world to me. My mother had a strange feeling about him, and years later I asked her about him, and she told me that she couldn't do anything because he was so nice and polite, but to her, he wasn't a child and seemed really weird. He just hung out with my friends and me for about a year. I have great memories with him, and I feel like he taught us much. One day he just stopped coming to play in our neighborhood, and no one saw him again. I have more anecdotes about him, and as time passes, more things feel wrong/weird to me. I have a deep feeling that I met someone too special or whatever. I'm not that much into supernatural stuff, yet I could start believing in a lot of things just because of this kid. This kind of deviates from the question, but I do think it's relevant. As a kid, my grandmother lived in a different country. She was super affectionate, but due to a severe back problem, she couldn't give many hugs. So the most physical touch we had was holding hands. She always had the most tender and warm hands, even on the coldest days or when the AC was on. We used to sit and talk for hours well into our teens. When I was 21, she suddenly passed away from a stroke. My last words to her before I saw her last were, "I love you very, very much." And that really comforted me at the time. In accordance with Jewish culture, we bury our dead, and since I'm one of the only males in the family, I bore the brunt of digging most of the grave. I was exhausted and sad from the whole day that I didn't get to express my emotions until the evening when I got home. I rushed to my room and let my emotions out, cold and drained from working so hard and especially being outside during winter. As I lay on my bed, my entire body cold, suddenly a weird feeling of warmth felt one of my hands. My hand became searing hot, almost like I had a fever, and I felt so eerily calm and placid. I knew she was there that night, holding my hand and saying goodbye. I haven't felt sad since, because I got to say my final goodbye. I had an encounter that was not quite non-human or supernatural, but definitely very off, and maybe a cult member or weird serial killer. I used to be a tailor in a suit shop in Edinburgh, and this very odd-looking gentleman came in. Short, big, broad smile always plastered on his face, and weird little black round glasses that looked like they were Victorian or something. Anyway, he was dressed in an old, worn tweed suit and wanted a new one for an event he was going to. He said it was his old fraternity or gentleman's club and gave a name. I wish I could remember it. It was over 10 years ago, but I feel like I forgot the name right away. I measured him up and gave him various suits to try on, selecting a whole outfit over the course of about 2 hours. The whole time he was asking me a bunch of very strange questions and claimed he could see into a person. And this wasn't my calling, but I was an artist. He could tell by my eyes. He kept writing things down in this weird little journal he had. There was something just incredibly unsettling about it all. Eventually, once I had his outfit ready, he passed me a card and said that I should come along to his meetup. He could introduce me to his colleagues and that they would have many business ventures for me. Then he laughed and said that the address was very bad to find, but even harder to leave. He then paid and left me a huge tip before leaving. When I was tidying up, I found one of his notebooks in the changing room. I snuck a look and it was full of writing, but it was in some other language, and really, really scribbly. There were diagrams for buildings and lots of drawings of crows. He never came back to get the book, and I never went to the address till much later and couldn't find it. I gave the book to a friend who thought he could decipher it, but nothing ever came of that. A few years later, I got involved with a charity that deals with people who have suffered terrible facial scars. One guy I got friendly with had been burned by his father when he came out of the closet. It was horrific stuff that I naively believed was in the distant past. Anyway, his father committed suicide in prison. Later I saw a photo of him, and holy crap, did he look just like my mysterious stranger. It was uncanny. Now, it had to be a coincidence that the father had been dead for over a decade, but it added another very weird layer to the whole thing. I was a sophomore in college. I walked into my math class like any other day and sat in my usual spot, about 4 seats in on the 3rd row. Even though we didn't have assigned seats, there was always a girl sitting 2 seats to the left of me, empty seat between us, and her male friend to her left. They seemed to just be good friends, always laughing, never any reason to give me concern. This day in particular, I sat down, got my spiral and pencil out, and just quietly sat there looking forward and thinking about what I was going to do after class. Suddenly, I got this eerie feeling. I looked up to my left, and my heart practically stopped. The girl was staring straight at me, blank face, and her eyes were shining like a bright, piercing electric blue. Shining like lasers, nothing at all natural. I can't explain accurately. I was basically paralyzed and couldn't move or say anything. I eventually blinked and was looking forward, then looked back, and the girl's head was turned back to her friend as he was talking again. About 2 years later, I was with friends and we were driving to a restaurant. Traffic was building up since it was rush hour and we were stopped in the right lane. I'm in the back seat and I happen to look up diagonally to the left and through the windshield. I look into the car sitting in the lane next to us. Its back bumper is parallel to our front bumper so I can see the driver easily. He turned almost completely around and looking back at me, staring intensely. Even from that distance, I could see his eyes were that piercing, bright, laser-like blue, and I froze again. Just like the last incident, I was eventually able to blink, look away, and then immediately look back. The man was turned forward, the light turned green, and we all started moving forward. It's been about 15 years, and I haven't experienced anything like that again, but it effed with my mind for a while. I was walking in the woods by the sea in southern England, and I came across a rock formation that had a sign, the Wishing Seat. It was rather like a giant throne, although obviously natural, not man-made. I sat on it and entirely frivolously made a wish. As I was sitting on it, a young family passed along the path in front of me. A man, woman, boy, and girl, all very ordinary in dress and appearance, but strikingly beautiful. So the following year, I came walking along the path again, but in a different month and at a different time of day. I came across the Wishing Seat again and sat on it, and the same family passed by again. The world is full of coincidences, some significant and some not, but this seemed a long coincidence. I swear, 2 girls working at my local Starbucks are Nordic blondes, insanely tall with a blank stare, both speak to each other without actually speaking. If you make small talk, they have to think for an awkward amount of time to form the perfect response in a monotone voice. They are insanely tall, their skin is almost the color white, and their eyes are like ice. I told my wife about them and if she had seen them, and she hadn't. A few weeks later, she comes in saying she talked to the strangest girl working at Starbucks, almost like she wasn't human. I described one of the girls, and my wife's face went straight to shock/validation. There is something off about those two, but in a very non-threatening way. Also, they work alone together, just the 2 of them, at the only Starbucks for miles, not a thing out of place. A little over 20 years ago, my friends and I went to a 4th of July party at the house of a guy they went to high school with. It started out pretty chill, but as the night went on, it ended up being the kind of party I didn't think actually existed outside of an 80s teen movie. Huge house in a rich neighborhood, no regard for property damage. Picture the party at the end of Weird Science, but subtract the mutant bikers and add a couple of hundred kids in their teens and early 20s, half of whom were on LSD, and many of whom showed up with literal carloads of fireworks. At some point, these 2 guys showed up. No one knew who they were. They spoke to no one, not even each other. They didn't eat anything. They didn't drink anything. They didn't try to interact with anyone at all that I saw. What they did do was freak everyone straight the F out. Visually, they were exactly average. Average height, average looks, average build, ambiguous age, ambiguous ethnicity. 100% forgettable, except they absolutely radiated darkness and hostility. They would just stand on opposite sides of a room and glare angrily at each other for a while, then walk into a different room to glare angrily at each other again. They seemed to communicate with each other like that. Creepy as hell. It was like there was some kind of evil force inside of them that was barely contained by their skin. If they walked into a room where you were, it felt like the air itself suddenly became oppressive. At some point, my friends and I dipped out to go check out another party up in the mountains, and a couple of people we knew took off to a different party in a town in the opposite direction of where we were going, and about 30 miles away from the original party. About halfway to our destination, we stopped at a gas station to get smokes and drinks. When we walked out, these guys were there. They were standing outside of their car, perfectly still, just staring holes through us. I don't know if I've ever felt that creeped out. We all piled into our car in record time and peeled out of the parking lot. Thankfully, it didn't look like they tried to follow us, and we never saw them again. A few hours later, we went back to the first party to find a girl we knew sitting on the floor holding a baseball bat, jumpy as hell, ready to swing at anything that looked threatening. Apparently, those guys got way creepier after we left. Nobody would go into any detail though, so I never found out exactly what happened, but everyone who had stayed at the first party looked thoroughly shook. The next day I ran into one of the people that took off to the other party, and right about the same time we had our gas station encounter with the spooky twins, they had the exact same encounter with the same guys at a gas station probably 50 miles away from where we were. Meanwhile, the people who stayed at the first party swear those guys didn't leave the party until hours after we saw them at the gas station. It was all intensely freaky. I don't know who those guys were or what they wanted, but I have genuine doubts as to whether they were really human. I was out for a walk with my dog around the golden hour in the evening. It was a perfect evening. We were walking along a popular nature path, and this young man loped by. He was wearing sandals, very short, loose, sun-bleached shorts, was shirtless.
Do I need broken compass when you? No? It's just a T3, she's using the T3? Okay. Okay, why not?
So this guy, his bunch of Olympic
and had dreads that were so long they were down to the edge of his shorts. He was monochrome. His skin tone, shorts, dreads, and sandals were all a light warm beige. His hair was a perfect tone of sandy blonde. He had a really flat face and amber-colored eyes. He loped past us effortlessly and gave my dog a gentle stroke on the head as he passed and smiled warmly at me. It was a weirdly present moment, and my dog was going bonkers, desperate to follow him. This was about 4 months ago, and I think about it a couple of times a day. It all felt like it happened in slow motion. I went to a meditation retreat where we would spend most of the day sitting and meditating. It was a big room, like a sports hall, and everyone had designed seats with about 1 square meter of area for themselves. The rows were aligned and everyone was in line. There were about 200 people in this hall. You would hear the instructions and then close your eyes, and you were not supposed to make any noise and keep your eyes closed until they told you to open, like about an hour at a time. Of course, being my first time, I could never be still and meditate for that long, so I would open my eyes and look around and watch people. Sometimes there would be others also looking around too. On the third day there, I noticed this woman 2 rows ahead and 1 to the right. She was moving very weirdly. She would have jolts of arm movements. She would shake uncontrollably. I just sat there and watched, a bit shocked and a bit confused. It got progressively worse as the days went on, and it was freaking me out. On the 6th day, I am sitting there trying to meditate and open my eyes to see her shaking and moving 1 arm above her head like one of those blow-up things we see at gas stations. Up and down like if a gust of wind lifted it and then it fell, while at the same time shaking her torso and head. I am watching it, gobsmacked. Then she suddenly stops abruptly. Her head falls forward so her chin is touching her chest, and she starts twisting her head to the left all the way until she locks eyes with me. Oh man, my heart never beat so fast. It was like a horror movie. Her face turned toward me in that weird position. Her hair was covering most of her face, and through it I could see her eyes watching me. She did that for about 10 minutes, and the sound for us to stop started. It would be a sort of...
I didn't realize, but my Yixing is dead. Ironically, my Yixing is dead. I don't know how he died. I was out-tapped the whole entire time. He's literally dead. Oh, I didn't get to use Yixing, I guess. He's literally dead.
Song to raise you back into consciousness. She turned forward, sat straight, and got up and went ahead with the day as cheery as can be. That cut me off from meditating altogether. I am still scared of her and had nightmares about her coming into my dorm room for the rest of my stay at the retreat.
Please leave your story in the comments. I would love to make a video on them in the future.
Metals got famous, and then he unalived someone. Now his name is Oscar, but we'll call him Blade Runner, because that's what everyone calls him. Now Blade Runner is a Paralympic runner who's really good at what he does. He won a bronze medal, he's won a couple of gold medals, he's won a bunch. He set a new Paralympic record, and that's all great. But one day, Blade decides that's not enough for him. He doesn't just want to compete in the Paralympics, he wants to compete in the Olympics and race against athletes who don't have disabilities. So he trains really hard, and after about 5 years of waiting for approval from the Athletics Foundation, he's finally officially allowed to compete against non-disabled athletes. So he goes and he Okay, really quick. Look, I work all the time making these videos, and I don't have time to be cooking and cleaning and washing. Who knows how many dishes? That's why I use Factor. Factor is fresh, dietitian-designed meals delivered right to your door. And every Factor meal is chef-prepared using high-quality ingredients, packed with flavor, and tailored to your dietary needs. Factor cuts down on unnecessary trips to the grocery store, it eliminates the hassle of meal preparation, and it eliminates needless time spent cooking. Plus, there are a lot of options available. Vegan, keto, carb-conscious, calorie-smart. They also have smoothies and juices, which is just great for all the time. I don't do Factor when I have our frat. The link below and use 20% off. So this guy won a bunch of Olympic medals, got famous, and then he unalived someone. Now his name is Oscar, but we'll call him Blade Runner, because that's what everyone calls him. Now Blade Runner is a Paralympic runner who's really good at what he does. He won a bronze medal, he's won a couple of gold medals, he's won a bunch. He set a new Paralympic record, and that's all great. But one day, Blade decides that's not enough for him. He doesn't just want to compete in the Paralympics, he wants to compete in the Olympics and race against athletes who don't have disabilities. So he trains really hard, and after about 5 years of waiting for approval from the Athletics Foundation, he's finally officially allowed to compete against non-disabled athletes. So he goes and he Okay, really quick. Look, I wing in one, so head over to 50. 50% is a good win, first ever. So he 0 at 5% off your next month of orders. It's a good deal. So he goes and he competes in the London Olympics. Now, he doesn't win any medals that year, but it's still a huge deal because he's the first ever double amputee to compete in the traditional Olympics. And besides, he's still kicking ass, because he goes on to race in the Paralympics that year and he wins 2 gold medals and a silver. And so the world loves Blade Runner. He's a great athlete with a cool story, and at this point, he's got fans, and they're giving him all sorts of catchy nicknames. They call him like Blade Runner, they call him the fastest man with no legs, and he even starts getting brand deals with major companies like Nike. Heard of them? So bro's career is going great. And then it gets better, because Blade meets this woman, Riva. And Riva is a model, and she's an aspiring attorney, and Blade thinks Riva is fine, and Riva thinks Blade is fine, and eventually they start dating.
They're both all kind of fun, actually.
And they're a cute couple, and they seem to be really happy together.
They are indeed a cute couple.
불편한 점이라도 있으십니까?
Until they aren't. Because, as it turns out, Blade's got quite an anger problem. And he's kind of a jerk to Riva sometimes. Like, he often gets mad at her over little things. Like, allegedly, he can talk about other women he's dated in the past, but if Riva even slightly mentions an ex, Blade Runner flies off the handle. He's that kind of boyfriend. But then, one night, about 3 months into their relationship, it all falls apart. Because allegedly, they're at Blade's house that night, and they get into an argument, and it gets heated. like really heated. And they're shouting and they're screaming at each other, and the fight is so loud that it wakes the neighbors up. And at some point, Riva, she gets scared of him. She gets so scared of him that she runs into the bathroom and she slams the door, locking herself in there. And Blade, he's pissed. She can't just run away from him like that. So he goes and he gets his pew-pew. And he takes it and he points it at the bathroom door and he pulls the trigger. Blam, 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 blam. He shoots through the door 4 times, and bullets fly through the wood and they hit Riva in her hip and in her arm and in her head. And Riva falls to the floor. And Blade, he freaks out and he quickly puts on his prosthetic legs and he grabs a cricket bat and he starts beating the bathroom door to break it down. And there, he sees his girlfriend on the floor and she's barely breathing. And ultimately, sadly, poor Riva, she passes away before the ambulance gets there to help her. And so, bam, police arrest Blade Runner and they charge him with murder. 2 weeks later, his case goes to trial. And Blade's attorneys argue not that he got mad at Riva and unalived her, but that he was woken up in the middle of the night and he thought there was a burglar hiding out in his bathroom. And that's why he rolled up and started blasting. Because yeah, I guess a burglar would just break into your house and then lock themselves in your bathroom. Anyway, so this trial goes on for 7 months with all this evidence being thrown around. And eventually, the judge actually accepts Blade's story that he thought there was a burglar in the bathroom. And the court ultimately finds him guilty, but not of murder, of culpable homicide, which I guess is like manslaughter. But it's a way lesser charge than murder. But then later, the case is appealed, and the Supreme Court finds that Blade actually is guilty of actual murder. Either way, Blade Runner is ultimately sentenced to a total of 13 years, 5 months in prison. Here's what he looks like in real life. And earlier this year, after serving 9 years of that sentence, he was released, and he's out now. So, shout out to South Africa, I guess. His name's Frank, and Frank is about to make $250 million. So Frank lives in Quebec, where he owns a small factory that makes brake pads, and dude is just tired of working. So one day, he sells his brake pad business.
Wait, what is this I just got? When you're using a task skill to inflict sinking, potency count, or unique sinking, then dealing damage with this. Oh, okay. That sounds pretty insane. Whatever is about to lose. Okay. Oh, that sounds pretty decent actually. I'm so tired, chat. We might do like a small 1 mission of Space Marines and then play more tomorrow.
Business and basically says, F this, there has got to be an easier way to make money. And that is when he decides, why don't I just make money myself? Like, literally, just make the money and print it myself. And so Frank, he starts reading up on how to print money. And he chooses the US dollar because it's a good exchange rate and it's used in a lot of countries. And he spends the next 1.5 years studying and learning everything he can about the dollar. And he goes on government websites to find out the exact kind of paper it's printed on and what the specific security measures are. And then, using a fake email address, he reaches out to a bunch of paper mills across Europe because you need a specific kind of paper to print money on. And then finally, he finds a paper mill in Germany that has it. And he gives them a bullshit story and they agree to provide the paper to him. And once this order is finally printed, it'll be the equivalent of $250 million. But Frank, he doesn't plan on spending this fake money. No, that would be too risky. Instead, he's gonna sell the bills to other people at 30% of their face value. Which means when all is said and done, he'll make $80 million from this crime. So Frank sets up a print shop on the outer edge of town. And he's got all the special printing equipment and software. And when that paper finally arrives, Frank works hard to print the fake bills as fast as possible because he's a clever guy and he doesn't want to be caught with any evidence. And 5 months later, he's finally done printing. And Frank has all $250 million in counterfeit $20 bills printed out. Now, all he has to do is find some buyers. So Frank, he lines up 4 potential buyers outside the US, and they start putting orders in. And soon he's really moving this money, $1 million at a time. dude is just slanging these fake bills. And so a few years pass, and Frank is still selling fake money. And at this point, of his $250 million, he's allegedly sold about $50 million worth, which leaves about $200 million he still needs to sell. And so he decides it's time to expand his clientele and start selling to a new group of buyers. Here's the thing about this new group of buyers, though. This new group has actually been infiltrated by an undercover agent. And so one day, Frank is out driving, and he's gonna meet a middleman to deliver $100,000 in counterfeit cash. But what Frank doesn't realize is that a police helicopter is way up in the sky following him, surveilling him, hoping to see who he drops this money off to. And soon after that, he's staying at his girlfriend's house one night, and he's asleep. And then, around 5 a.m., they hear a banging on the front door. And he answers it, and it's the Royal Canadian Mounted Police and a couple of U.S. Secret Service officers. And bam, they arrest Frank. And they search the house and his car, and they find a printing press and $949,000 of the fake money. So they throw Frank in jail, and he waits there for his trial. Now, Frank is in Canada, so he's sitting there in jail thinking, they're gonna be chill about this. Canadian laws are no big deal. I'm not gonna be in jail for very long. But the U.S. Secret Service makes sure to let him know that in the U.S., this actually is a big deal. And that they want to extradite him there, where he'll be facing up to 60 years in prison. And Frank is like, oh shit. Now, Frank actually has a lawyer, a really good lawyer. And this lawyer argues to the court that when the police helicopter was following him to the buyer's house that day and they were surveilling him, they didn't actually get Frank on camera carrying the counterfeit money and handing it to the buyer. Which, he's right, they didn't get him on camera doing that. And therefore, because they didn't get Frank on camera committing the crime, the search warrant they used to search his girlfriend's house was unlawful. That's what the lawyer is arguing. And the court actually agrees. And then they suspend Frank's extradition to the US. And about 6 weeks later, they let him out of jail, while Canadian police try and gather more evidence against him. Once they inevitably get that evidence, Frank is gonna be going to prison for a long time. Until Frank's court date eventually comes. And while he's walking into court, he's like nervous as shit. And he didn't get extradited to the US, but Canadian prosecutors are still gonna try and put him in prison. And so he turns to his lawyer and he's like, there's still 200 million fake dollars out there that I still have hidden that police never found. And they decide, hey, let's use that as leverage. And then Frank will offer to show them where that money is if they offer to give him a lighter sentence. Because the government, they just want to make sure that none of this fake money ever hits the streets. Like, it's very important to them. They can't have $200 million in fake money circulating around. In theory, that can bring down the value of real money, all kinds of stuff. So, after some negotiating, Frank and his lawyer finally reach an agreement with prosecution. In exchange for him telling them where the $200 million in counterfeit money is, they will let him go free. And so Frank leads the police directly to where he had been secretly keeping that fake $200 million, which was in, and I'm not making this up, the back of a box truck parked in a hotel parking lot. And so police, they seize the money and they release Frank and he goes free. So after all that, after printing $250 million in counterfeit bills.
So wait, does he keep his 80 million that he sold, that he earned from, sold the fake money to make?
He only spent a total of 6 weeks in jail. Shout out to Quebec.
Be me, Share PC.
That's kind of wild, actually.
In 1891, when the ministers of Bulgaria's Prince Ferdinand first laid eyes on the prince's latest art acquisition, they were so terrified that they made the sign of the cross before it, and it is said that it became a tradition to do so every time they saw this painting. In today's video, I will present one of the most terrifying works I have ever come across, and not because it has a shocking scene depicted in the painting, but rather because of the subtle and penetrating silhouette of a man sitting in the darkness. Let me tell you in advance that this curious human silhouette is Lucifer, the fallen angel from the Bible, which makes it even more intriguing. Without further ado, let's begin with a deeper analysis of this work and discover why everyone who faced it blessed themselves. Let's get started. Franz von Stuck is remembered today as one of the most notable German artists of the late 19th and early 20th centuries. His artistic career began after moving to Munich at the age of 15, where he enrolled in the academy in 1881. In the late 1880s, Franz von Stuck began to move towards symbolism with Guardian of Paradise, a work he presented at the annual exhibition of the Munich Glass Palace in 1889. For him, it was the confirmation of his art. He won the gold medal and a large sum of money, in addition to attracting the attention of many critics. Guardian of Paradise marked a break with the art favoured by the Academy and the popular peasant genre of Franz von der Frege. With this painting, Stuck approached the soul imagery seen in the works of Arnold Böcklin and Max Klinger, or the tradition of the English pre-Raphaelites. In 1895, Stuck became a professor at the Munich Academy of Fine Arts. As a teacher, he trained and shaped future avant-garde artists such as Paul Klee and Wassily Kandinsky. A year later, he commissioned the construction of Villa Stuck, demonstrating his skills in design, sculpture, interior decoration, and architecture. The villa is laden with symbolism and works by the artist, including reliefs of divine processions leading to the studio. World War II had a great impact on the house, destroying many works of art. Franz von Stuck's works from the last decade of the 19th century belong to the symbolist movement and its interests in the inner self. A common theme for Stuck, and symbolism in general, was the femme fatale, the dangerous woman. Among these symbolist paintings are Lucifer and the Sin, Tal, the dangerous woman. Among these symbolist paintings are Lucifer and the Sin, the latter being one of the most emblematic paintings of German symbolism. After the end of the Great War and the chaos it caused, the symbolist themes of the fin de siècle seemed largely irrelevant to the art world. Franz von Stuck, who had come to be a prince of German art, according to the funeral speech, became increasingly isolated towards the end of his life and was almost forgotten after his death on August 30th, 1928, dying in relative obscurity. I would like to remind you that this painting and many other historical paintings that I have personally selected are available on our website. In our catalogue, you can find over 250 historical paintings in different styles, such as canvas or fine art print. I have personally ensured that the quality is as faithful to the original work as possible. So, if you're an art lover, this is your chance to own a very high quality art reproduction. Shipping is free worldwide, so don't forget to visit the catalogue after watching this video and place your order. Thank you very much to everyone who has trusted and supported this project. Now, let's continue. In the history of 20th century art, Stuck's work was not evaluated at its true value and was unjustly dismissed as a legacy of a bygone era. Only with the reopening of Villa Stuck in 1986 was there a revival of interest in Stuck's life and art. The same house that I mentioned earlier, which he himself designed and which has curiously become a museum in the city of Munich, Germany. Nevertheless, at that time, opinions among art historians still differed regarding the nature of his achievement. His symbolic themes were, in fact, a cover for representing passionate love or the battles between the sexes, themes that remain relevant to this day. Now that we know the context of this artist, let's analyze the painting that brings us together in this video, which many people consider the darkest and most terrifying work of his oeuvre. This painting, entitled Lucifer, was painted in 1890 by Franz Stuck. It shows a seated man in a dark space with his legs pressed together. The man is naked and gazes intensely at the viewer while supporting his head with his left hand. What is he thinking about? Or is he plotting something? The pose is reminiscent of The Thinker by Auguste Rodin, and while Rodin created his first version of this famous statue a decade earlier, it is doubtful that Stuck would have been familiar with it, as it only received public recognition later on. The man's right arm is turned backwards in an unnatural position, and it is not immediately clear what he is touching. However, as this is Lucifer, the name used for the devil, the angel fallen from heaven, it would be easy to assume that the man is touching one of his wings located on his right side. This all becomes much clearer in this etching of the same work by Franz Stuck. Now we can clearly see the outlines of the large wings. Here is the wing he seems to be touching, and this is the wing on the other side, and we can also see the outline of the top of this wing in the painting. The wings are generally more visible in this preparatory study by Stuck, showing the dark wings. The etching still has those intense eyes of Lucifer looking at us, and it appears that he is seated on some kind of bench. Knowing that this is the devil, we can imagine that he is plotting his revenge for being kicked out of heaven. The original painting is relatively large, measuring 161 by 152 centimeters, or 63 by 60 inches. In the background of the painting is a fluorescent light source in the shape of a crescent moon. It's not really clear what this light source is, and the etching doesn't help either, as it omits this light source altogether. Is it a real moon? Lucifer has fallen from heaven, so it could represent some light from his former home. I would love to hear what you think it might mean in the comments section. Researching the whereabouts of this work, I found that Prince Ferdinand of Bulgaria, the former owner of Lucifer, once told von Stuck that the painter had terrified his entire cabinet. They were so frightened by the sight of this painting hanging on the wall that they felt compelled to make the sign of the cross whenever they saw it. A story von Stuck repeated with delight, it is presumed. What makes Lucifer stick in your mind is not a mere reproduction of the glamour of evil, but rather the sense of loss in those striking, glowing green eyes, the envy of the heaven he fell from fueling the fires of the hell in which he must now dwell. Thank you very much for making it to the end of this video. Please let me know.
This video was kind of mid, I'll be honest. This video was kind of mid.
다음 5창까지는 돌아오겠습니다.
This is a giant African snail. They can get up to over 2 pounds, and they're full of delicious, slimy protein.
Ghana is a country that eats outside the box.
Is this illegal or not?
Those are not allowed. Wow. Last time, Chef Abby and I traveled from the coast to the city of Kumasi, where we explored a bushmeat market, selling everything from bush cat to giant rodents known as grass cutters.
Are there any limits to what people should be able to kill and eat?
There's no restrictions, we can eat any of them.
But as animal populations dwindle in order to meet consumer demand, perhaps these plump, juicy snails offer a solution.
Whoa!
Today, I'm on a mission to explore Ghana's giant snail farms. Farms that are generating sustainable protein that could one day replace bushmeat.
That is massive. I can't believe how big these things can get.
And by the end of this video, I'll sit down to try a bowl of green soup. A soup filled with snail slime and the biggest snails you'll find in Africa.
Oh my God! I thought mine was big. That's huge!
But first, Abby and I have come to a local snail farm. What's being produced here could one day be replicated on a massive scale. But before we learn how the farm works, the farmer's sister is treating us to a small appetizer.
What is it that inspired you to want to own your own snail farm?
Hyra is a nurse by day, but she's got bigger dreams, looking to follow in her brother's footsteps by diving into the world of snail farming.
They are very nutritious and it's far better than meat.
To prepare the dish, Hyra starts by extracting the snails from their shells.
When it rains, you see them around the house.
Oh, just wild ones?
Yeah, you see people going around picking them.
You're saying if it rains now, the snails are coming out?
Yeah.
Where are they hiding? I'm freaked out.
When you take it out from the shells, you can keep the slime. It's very good for the immune system.
I'm sorry, keep the slime?
Yeah.
I knew this was going to be a special episode. I knew this was going to be a special episode.
We'll save the slime for later. But first, the snails are marinated with salt, pepper, and Maggi bouillon. Next, they're skewered with onions before making their way to the grilling station.
We eat snails a lot, especially towns like this.
Is this something that you had as a child?
Yeah, I've had snails my whole life.
Once they're perfectly grilled, they're hit with a sprinkle of kebab seasoning.
Oh, wow.
That's hard.
Uh-oh. It tastes like wet soil. I've never had a snail like this in my life.
Does it taste good?
I like it. I'm coming around. The kebab seasoning adds a lot of spice to
Yeah.
it. It's warm, it's salty, but man, the fragrance of that snail, it's like nothing I've ever had before. It reminds me of being a child when it rains and you just smell like that fresh smell of wet soil, the minerality of that soil. All that flavor is concentrated right here in the snail. And so I like that as a smell, but as something that I'm biting on, it's a new experience.
Snail consumption in Ghana traces its roots back to pre-colonial times, with ethnic groups like the Akan, Ashanti, and Fante integrating snails into their diets and cultural traditions.
You know, in an African home, having snail is like really ideal. Or maybe when on your bed, your mom can just make some soup for you. You should be lucky.
On your birthday, you say?
Yeah, you should be happy to have snail in your food.
Today, the demand for snails has soared so much that many forward-thinking entrepreneurs have ventured into the slimy world of snail farming.
Do people have a preference between the farm-raised or the wild snails?
Farm raised is better.
Why is it better?
Because of the food that they feed them.
So listen, that's why we're here today. I've never been to a snail farm before. I didn't even know this was something that existed. It's something that's fairly prevalent and becoming more prevalent in Ghana.
Remember the snail slime that she saved earlier? Well, that's going to be the scary star ingredient for our upcoming dish. But before we dive into that gooey mess, I want to learn how snail farms work.
Are these like old freezers or refrigerators?
And who knows, maybe I'll form a connection and start my own snail farm.
It's old fridges. So is this on? No. So how is it keeping it cool? It's not working.
They're not raising penguins.
This farm raises 3 types of snails. The most common is the giant tiger snail, which we ate this morning. The biggest and most profitable is the giant West African snail. We'll be seeing those soon, but right now I'm holding a giant East African snail.
That looks actually cute.
Snails are so weird because you kind of know they're comfortable because they extend their eyeballs all the way out. And they can't really see unless their eyeballs are fully extended. So right now he's very comfortable with me. He or she. Is it a boy or a girl? How do you tell?
How do you know?
Are you looking for private parts for real?
Yeah.
Much like the snails on this farm, most land snails are hermaphrodites, meaning they possess both male and female reproductive organs.
They're the original non-binaries.
Every 2 to 3 months, the snails hold an awkward party where they inseminate each other. It honestly sounds like a blast. Then when the time comes,
So what?
they lay clutches of eggs in the soil.
Whoa! They look like little bird eggs.
Each clutch can contain anywhere from 30 to 500 eggs, and it takes about 2 to 4 weeks for the eggs to incubate and hatch.
So this egg will eventually become this snail.
Yeah.
Within a year of munching on eggshells and moringa leaves, the snails will reach maturity, ready to either start the whole process again or end up as someone's dinner at the market.
The kebab, that was just the beginning. But my understanding is you're gonna whip up something for us very special.
Yeah.
Can you look like you're not in pain? Like stop looking like you want to leave so bad?
I'm okay, let's do it.
But before we get to that snail meal, including snail slime, a quick word from the sponsor of this video, BetterHelp.
Procrastination, the sneaky productivity killer. You know that little voice that convinces you to clean your fridge instead of starting that big project? We've all been there. I once spent an entire afternoon doom scrolling social media instead of going for a run. And when I say once, I mean this has happened several times. But what if I told you there's a way to outsmart procrastination? Introducing the sponsor of this video, BetterHelp. BetterHelp connects you with licensed therapists who are pros at tackling procrastination. These folks are super qualified and have years of experience helping people to overcome the various issues that affect us, including that incredibly human urge to put things off. Instead of falling down that social media rabbit hole, you can be ticking boxes off your to-do list, giving yourself that incredible feeling of completion. Getting started with BetterHelp is easy. Just fill out a quick questionnaire to match with a therapist who fits your needs and preferences. You can talk to them via phone, video, or messages, whatever works best for you. And if you're not vibing with your therapist, switching is easy and it comes at no additional.
이거 몇 백? 한번 거 이거.
좋아. 얼른 끝내고 밥 먹으러 가자고.
Get back.
아무 의미 없는 정적을 감지했습니다. 이런 썰렁한 분위기를 해소하기 위해 제가 알고 있는 농담 중 가장 약한 걸 하나 선보이죠. 새우가 출연하는 사극은 대하사극.
오자 터뜨려주지.
No cost. So if you're ready to kick procrastination to the curb and start some new positive habits today, visit BetterHelp.com/BestEverFood. Then use the code BestEverFoodReviewShow to get a special discount on your first month of therapy. Let me be the first push that gets you started. Stop procrastinating and go to BetterHelp.com/BestEverFood. Now back to the show.
I know you're looking forward to seeing me consume that snail slime, but how about starting with an appetizer? Made by cooking the snails together with onions, a bit of salt, Maggi bouillon, pepper, and water. Boil the mixture until the snails are thoroughly cooked. Then finish by deep frying.
In coming to Ghana and knowing that we were going to do this video, one of the big questions I had was, why are people eating the snail?
You know, snails is really rich in iron, and iron is good for pregnant women. So when you take it, traditionally, it makes the baby rotate well.
It makes it rotate. Is that good? How much should the baby be rotating?
Don't know.
This flavorful dish is paired with a spicy paste made from chili pepper and onions. On the side, deep fried yam.
You're a chef.
Yeah.
How often are you cooking with snails?
When I shoot some of my recipes, I use snails sometimes.
She steamed it first, that makes sense, and then she fried it so that the outside is kind of crispy. Do we put the sauce on the snail?
Yes. So
All
you can just dip it in.
Let's try it.
Really hard.
That's a tough snail.
But that's good. The pepper is really nice.
Yeah, but the star is supposed to be the snail. The difficulty, I think, in working with snails is that it's such a dense, tough, hard meat. You have to be careful when you cook it. And so I think when she's fried it, she's actually made them even more tough. But it still has an insanely distinctive flavor to me. Do you know what this tastes like to me? A bucket of fresh rainwater. Let's talk about this right here. She's made it into a stew. It includes snail slime as a key ingredient.
Really?
Yeah, the slime, it's in there.
For our second dish, the snails are fried then set aside to cool. Meanwhile, onions are prepared, chili peppers are minced, and tomatoes are sliced. Now for the assembly. Put all the ingredients back into the oily snail frying pot. Then add the fifth element, the superfood among superfoods, snail slime.
Are there health benefits?
The snail slime, use it for medicine or some kind of cream for your face.
My wife makes me put serum on my face.
What if that's snail slime?
I think it might be in there.
Yeah.
It does feel a bit slimy.
Next, add some Maggi bouillon. Then finally, add the fried snails back into the pot.
To eat with this, we have kenkey.
Kenkey is a traditional carbohydrate dish made of corn dough that's been fermented for a few days before being wrapped up using corn husks, then steamed.
Now, I had a different type of kenkey the other day. This is called fancy kenkey.
Yeah.
And what is the big difference?
The gakenki that you had is wrapped with corn husk. This is wrapped with plantain leaves or banana leaves.
I'm sure the plantain leaves are imparting so much flavor through the plastic. It is sticky on the outside, it's dense, and that is the corn flour. That's gonna be our vehicle for these snail flavors. So I think we should not even get the snail first. I want to just have the sauce, because that sauce should be infused with snail slime.
That tastes so good.
I like it. Spicy, very tomatoey. You taste any slime?
No, it just tastes like stew.
It just tastes like stew. I like the kenkey. It's just like a nice, hard carbohydrate ball that you can pile different sauces and toppings onto. The only thing left to do is really pile a whole snail on top of there.
This is softer.
Much better.
This is good.
This is the best snail experience so far today.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the fried one was almost uneatable.
Exactly, I don't like it.
The first one is maybe like a drinking food. If some drunk guys want to gnaw on something meaty, but here, it's much softer. I would say it's almost akin to the texture of an abalone, something like that. Then all that rainwater, fresh garden rain flavor, it's kind of been diluted. Now it's just absorbed the flavor of the sauce. It's just tomato and spice. I like this.
Very, very good.
From the farm, the fully grown snails head to the massive local market in Kumasi. This is our next destination, and I'm on a mission to find the absolute biggest snails in this country that I'll soon be consuming in an epic snail dish. Kajetia Market, the largest single market in West Africa, boasts over 10,000 stores and stalls. Pretty much anything is on the table. You can find food, meat, vegetables. Last time we were here, we even found bushmeat. But today, it's all about the snails.
We have Wahima in front of us, snail expert, snail seller, all things snail. Ma'am, it's nice to meet you.
Ma, I said it's nice to meet you.
I think I woke her up. Nice to meet you.
Mr. Chamibi.
Oh, well, that was a much more stylish handshake than mine.
For over 50 years, Valhema has been selling snails. She gets her supply directly from farmers and sells them here day in and day out.
I spoke earlier in the video that these snails can get up to over 2 pounds in weight.
Like we saw at the farm, this here is a giant West African snail, but even bigger.
Oh, yeah. Are you gonna, yeah, you're trying to, you just touched its eye.
And they can actually get even bigger than this.
Whoa! This is probably the biggest shell. Now, there's no more snail in there, but you can see it's about 20 to 30% bigger.
These snails can be sold for up to $2 a pound, almost double the price of chicken or pork.
If you're not selling all these in a day, how long can you keep them alive?
A month.
A month?
Yeah.
With demand continually rising, snails are likely to get more and more expensive.
What is the biggest thing that's changed in the snail industry in the last 50 years? I imagine it's a slow-moving industry. Get it?
She said from that time, people didn't really consume snails that much. Now she makes more money than she used to make it.
And why does she think that is?
Because of doctors around telling us the health benefits of it, people actually like come for the snow water.
Snail water?
It's blue in color. It's really nutritious too. People come for that blue water just to treat whatever sickness they have.
Snail water.
Yeah. Water.
Soon I'll be trying the famous local green stew that's caused demand for snails to soar.
The final boss. It doesn't get more snaily than this.
But before that, a new type of snail preparation, only for the bold.
This is a whole branch, a stick full of dried snails. Now, is this a different species?
Actually the same thing here. They actually take it out, roast it, let it stay for a while, and then they sell. She said this can last for over a year.
I believe it. I mean, it's like a rock.
Normally we use this for soup. It tastes so good with soup.
Ma'am, do you want to try some with us? Cheers.
Can you chew that? She said we don't just go straight ahead and chew it.
You have to rehydrate it.
Yeah.
I was hoping to make it a quick experience. It's a powerful flavor. It's pungent, very seafoody, kind of stinky, almost cheesy. And then the more you rehydrate it with your own spit, kind of the worse it gets. Like it tastes more and more intense by the moment. That's good.
High five.
Can I do a cool high five?
Yeah. Hey.
Now that we've bought the biggest snails we can find, there's only one thing left to do. Find a place to cook these guys up. Deep in the market, you'll find traditional eateries known as chop bars. Spots like these serve local recipes to hungry patrons looking for a break between shopping sprees.
We have reached level 10 snail. What do you call this?
Ebnu, but in English we call it green soup.
First, the snails are freed from their shells. Then they're thoroughly washed and boiled just enough to extract their prized slime, which is set aside for later use. In a pot, turkey berries, scotch bonnet peppers, onions, tomatoes, and cacayam leaves are added and boiled until everything softens into a delightful mess. This mixture is blended until smooth. With the preparation complete, it's time to cook. Pork skin, fried fish, that blended vegetable mix, mushrooms, the slimy water that was used to boil the snails. Yes, it's also used in this recipe. The actual snails themselves, more fried fish, okra, and a locally grown gem called Aden fruit are thrown in together.
When you're making soup like this and you don't add this, it's not complete. This is Aden fruit.
I've never heard of it.
Welcome to Ghana.
Thank you. I feel very welcome. I've been here for over a week.
Next, some blended cocoa yam leaves join the mix, turning the whole pot into a vibrant green hue. But this dish isn't complete without a carbohydrate component. Introducing fufu.
Allow me to introduce you to one of the coolest carbohydrates you will find in Ghana.
Fufu is a labor of love with an emphasis on labor. First, both the cassava and the plantain are peeled. Then they're steamed together until soft. When they're done cooking, separate the two carbohydrates and start pounding on the plantain.
Check it out, let me hear your shout. When your shouts and snare beat.
You have one person pounding and one person manipulating the dough below.
After the plantain is thoroughly pummeled, it's set aside and replaced with cassava.
This absolute specimen of a man right here, I saw working all day just doing this one repeated action over and over and over. Mind you, this is not light. This weighs 20, 25 pounds down below. This woman's putting in the cassava. Soon she'll be putting in plantain and mixing the two and making sure not to get her hand broken in the process. This one? I'm helping. So now we're putting in a plantain ball. Now they're all gonna become one unit. Oh, Jesus. What do you think? Good?
That's right. Thank you.
After attempting to do that for 30 seconds,
This sounds insane. Clash Ball +2 and max HP? I don't know about that. Fuck it, why not? Might as well. We haven't even got to floor 5. We're on floor 4 now. Okay.
I am much more impressed by this process.
When the pounding is complete, the two starches merge into one glossy mochi-like entity, forming the base for our green soup.
Right here in front of us, the final boss. Let's go for it.
Do your hands like this.
Yeah.
Straight into the soup. Then you want to cut the fufu.
Weird looking. Did I just lose my? Oh no, I thought I lost my files. I did not. It's 4 HP.
Oh.
And then you create like a hole in the middle, and then you fetch the soup.
Wow.
So you don't chew fufu, you swallow.
But how do you enjoy it in your mouth?
No, I just swallow it.
I want to enjoy the flavor.
No, you don't have to.
Here's what I don't like. Can I start with that?
You can, why not?
Yeah, all the random fish bones in there.
Yeah, I get it.
It kind of ruins the nice velvety texture.
Swallow. You're chewing. Swallow. You're chewing.
The texture, it is hard to pin down. It's soft, it's velvety, it's smooth. It's very unlike any type of American food. Oh, is it mushroom?
Yes.
What kind of mushroom is this?
It is a locally grown mushroom.
Is this gonna make me see things?
Maybe.
I hope so. It's a very good mushroom, very dense, very meaty. The soup itself is smoky, I think from the smoked fish they put in there, and savory, and it's got some nice spice to it. Now, this is very different from other things I've had, because I've had a lot of stews that were thick, but this is just a very thin soup.
This should be really light.
I understand, but the challenge here is I don't have a spoon.
This is a magic.
Alas, I think we should build up to this right here. These are some pretty fat snails. They're, oh my God, I thought mine was big. That's huge. Well, I like your passion. I like it.
I think this is the best way to eat snails.
They're the softest snails we've had today.
Yeah.
This tastes different from any other snail I've had in my life. That super fresh rain, soil, pond, bog, muddy, algae kind of flavor.
That's a lot.
It's a lot. But the more I eat it, the more I'm getting used to it. I don't dislike it. It's just something so new.
Green soup is really expensive. We don't really eat it so much.
And so will people come to chop bars like this and order this food?
Yes, I do all the time.
I'm surprised people would come here for something expensive.
We don't mind the location. We can eat anywhere we want to.
You know, when we started this video, my idea was that maybe snail farms are gonna be the solution to bushmeat. But then I got here and I learned that people aren't that worried about the sustainability of bushmeat. And so I don't think this is gonna replace bushmeat at all. But I had a new idea today. I think that snail farms could inspire a new generation of sustainable meat production here in Ghana. That could come in the form of more snail farms, but it could also come in the form of grass cutter farms too. You said grass cutters are some of the most popular
bushmeat here in Ghana.
And when I was in Nigeria, they have them there with a controlled environment, and they're making money from it. You guys already have. You have pig farmers here. You have lots of chickens, or cattle farmers,
We
goat,
have all that.
sheep.
Yeah.
Why not more snails? And why not maybe some grass cutters?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, I tried.
I don't know how one man is just going to change their mind. Maybe in the next 10 years, Ghanaians could go more into snail farming. We've learned how nutritious they are. We've learned how economical they could be. And I think snail farming is not hard. You can like easily grow and then make your snail farm. Let's go for it.
Oh, should we go into business together?
I wouldn't mind.
I do an investment?
We share.
Can I own 51%?
No.
Okay, how much do you think it would be to start a snail farm?
Maybe 10,000.
Wait, that's it?
Yeah, that's it.
I paid twice that for the hotel this morning.
Hungry for more fun food videos? Join me at More Best Ever Food Review Show, a channel that's unfiltered.
Cool.
Hello, scientists of Reddit. What's a scary science fact that the public knows nothing about? Scientific literature conclusion on Alzheimer's disease and other neurodegenerative diseases in general is that the diseases start decades before the obvious symptoms and that we need to treat them at this stage. When you exhibit obvious symptoms, it's too late. Your brain is already mush. If you get diagnosed with Alzheimer's at 65, you had the disease since at least your early 40s, and you experienced very mild symptoms but didn't notice. And your brain fought like hell to compensate the deficit. When you get the diagnosis, your brain is already very severely damaged and will never recover from that deficit. We now have a Discord. Check out the server in the link in the description. Story 2. If your dog swims in a lake after receiving a spot on flea treatment, it absolutely decimates the invertebrate population. A large dog swimming in 8 Olympic swimming pools worth of water soon after treatment will leach enough neurotoxin to unalive 50% of the lake's invertebrate population within 48 hours. There's some awareness of this, but it's not being taken seriously enough. Story 3. Prions. Misfolded proteins that cause a cascade of protein misfoldings that lead to amyloid plaque buildups, resulting in uncontrollable neurodegeneration that is fatal in 100% of cases within 2 years. There is no cure. We don't understand what causes it. We don't understand the mechanism of the misfolding cascade. We don't even fully understand the structure of the misfolded proteins. It could, in theory, happen to anyone at any time. And there's no way to tell until you start showing symptoms, at which point you might have 18 months to live, if you're lucky, the last 6 of which will be intensely unpleasant. I probably said a word in there wrong, and also neurodegeneration, ugh, that's so hard to say. But I agree, these sorts of things are scary. It feels like rabies, right? Like rabies, when you start showing symptoms, it's already way too late. That kind of thing is just, I don't know. Story 4. Antibiotics have been abused and misused for so long that various bacteria strains have started to get resistance to them. What used to be a treatable infection might soon become deadly because we are unable to treat it with the antibiotics we have today. There is research to try and be... Story 4. Antibiotics have been abused and misused for so long that various bacteria strains have started to get resistance to them. What used to be a treatable infection might soon become deadly because we are unable to treat it with the antibiotics we have today. There is research to try and find other ways to treat antibiotic-resistant bacteria. But until then, please use prescribed antibiotics until they are finished, not until you feel better. If unused, do not flush them down the toilet or put them in the bin. Give it to a pharmacy so they can discard them correctly. And only use antibiotics when necessary. Some countries give them willy-nilly while others are more conservative. Story 5. Everyone knows about scurvy, but the reason it's so terrifying is usually less known. You see, scar tissue is not permanent. The process to build and maintain scar tissue is constantly ongoing. When you become vitamin C deficient, your scar tissue starts being reabsorbed by your body, opening up any and all old wounds. If you have ever had surgery, those internal incisions will open back up. Fortunately, it doesn't take a lot of vitamin C, and it's abundant in our food sources. But it's still a little creepy that you could just start falling apart without it. Story 6. Helium. Fun for party balloons. Everybody likes a squeaky voice.
Wait, fall apart.
Injections will all deficient, your scar tissue starts being reabsorbed by your body, opening up any and all old wounds. If you have ever had surgery, those internal incisions will open back up. Fortunately, it doesn't take a lot of vitamin C, and it's abundant in our food sources. But it's still a little creepy that you could just start falling apart without it. Story 6. Helium. Fun for party balloons? Everybody likes a squeaky voice. Except helium is a vital component of various high-tech devices such as MRIs. Helium is also light enough that Earth's gravity cannot contain it, and we are running out. Not today, not tomorrow, but we are frivolously wasting it when we should be jealously hoarding it. And eventually, we won't have any left, and a lot of our wonderful technology will suddenly stop working. Story 7. There is a gravitational anomaly in space called the Great Attractor, which is pulling everything within the Virgo and Hydra Centaurus superclusters towards it. It lies 150 to 250 million light-years from the Milky Way, which itself is being pulled towards it too. The scary part is that relative to us, this anomaly lies within the same plane as our own galaxy, making it very difficult to observe. Essentially, we have almost no concrete idea of what it is. I don't know if this is scary. It is kinda cool, to be honest. A fun little science mystery to figure out. I don't be difficult. Here's hydrocentral anomaly in space will suddenly stop working. Story 7. There is a gravitational anomaly in space called the Great Attractor, which is pulling everything within the Virgo and Hydra Centaurus superclusters towards it. It lies 150 to 250 million light-years from the Milky Way, which itself is being pulled towards it too. The scary part is that relative to us, this anomaly lies within the same plane as our own galaxy, making it very difficult to observe. Essentially, we have almost no concrete idea of what it is. I don't know if this is scary. It is kinda cool, to be honest. Within the Virgo and Hydra Centaurus it when we should be jealously hoarding it. And eventually, we won't have any left, and a lot of our wonderful technology will suddenly stop working. Story 7. There is a gravitational anomaly in space called the Great Attractor, which is pulling everything within the Virgo and Hydra Centaurus superclusters towards it. It lies 150 to 250 million light-years from the Milky Way, which itself is being pulled towards it too. The scary part is that relative to us, this anomaly lies within the same plane as our own galaxy, making it very difficult to observe. Essentially, we have almost no concrete idea of what it is. I don't know if this is scary. It is kinda cool, to be honest. A fun little science mystery to figure out that doesn't actually really affect us. Right now, at least. I don't know, it seems like just one step below heat death of the universe in terms of like cosmic fears. Story 8. On the flip side of the Great Attractor is the Boots Void. The Boots Void, sometimes called the Great Void, is a huge, spherical region of space that contains very few galaxies. It's approximately 700 million light-years from Earth and located near the constellation Boots, which is how it got its name. The supervoid measures 250 million light-years in diameter, representing approximately 0.27% of the diameter of the observable universe, which itself is a daunting 93 billion light-years across. Its volume is estimated at 236,000 MCP cubed, making it the largest known void in the universe. At first, astronomers were only able to find 8 galaxies across the expanse, but further observations revealed a total of 60. Now, while that might seem like a lot, it would be like stumbling upon only 60 objects across a region larger than continental United States. And that's just in 2 dimensions. According to astronomer Greg Aldering, the scale of the void is such that, if the Milky Way had been in the center of the Boots Void, we wouldn't have known that there were other galaxies until the 1960s. Looking at the volume of the Boots Void, it should contain about 10,000 galaxies, when considering that the average distance between galaxies elsewhere in the universe is just a few million light-years. But the question is, why and how this void came to be. There hasn't been enough time since the universe began for mere gravitational forces to clear out a space of that size. There's a theory that suggests that supervoids are caused by the intermingling of smaller mini-voids, like soap bubbles coming together. But a more, maybe creepier explanation is that the Boots Void could be the result of an expanding Kardashev 3 scale civilization. As the colonization bubble expands outwards from its home system, the civilization dims each star, and subsequently each galaxy, by blanketing them in a Dyson shell. This might also explain why the void has such a nice spherical shape. Oh, and also, we're seeing a snapshot of the void 700 million years ago. A lot could have happened in 700 million years that we just cannot see or know due to the inherent speed of light. Now this is spooky space stuff that is spooky. The idea that a civilization more advanced than our own could be out there, ooh. And also somehow creating this huge void, I mean, I say somehow because I don't understand it, but astronomers have a better idea, I guess. Also, Boots, probably not the correct pronunciation. There's an umlaut on top of the second O, but I just do my best. I speak English. That's it. Story 9. If you live in the Netherlands and your house is older than, let's say, 100 years and you have not renovated your plumbing, chances are fairly high that you can get lead poisoning. It is impossible for water treatment companies to pinpoint where they are and how many, and many building plans do not include the plumbing schematics. So check your pipes for lead. They can do harm, especially to children. Story 10. Cancer geneticist here. Most cases of cancer that are sequenced generally just denote the prognosis, or how long a person has to live, rather than treatment options. People always say, let's cure cancer. However, this simplifies cancer as though it is only one disease. It's far more complicated than that. I studied at one of the largest cancer hospitals in the world, where the motto is to make cancer history, but the only obtainable goal is to make it chronic. We study and research as much as possible, but every cancer requires different research, and unfortunately, the powers that be often prohibit funding.
Oh, I'm back. I fell asleep on the toilet. We'll make it load.
진리를 열기 위해.
Slow down time.
Funding and proficient research. It's work I am passionate about, but also a broken system that is infuriating to work in. Story 11. In the UK, about 17% of people have fetal alcohol syndrome. As much as 17% of us are developmentally disabled simply because, prior to the late 90s, a large proportion of British mothers drank during pregnancy, 41%. Thankfully, the prevalence rate has been falling fast since the late 90s, when all this research was published. But it's terrifying to see how much of an effect fetal alcohol syndrome has on society. Story 12. A repeat of an earlier post, but it fits so well. The original nuclear bombs leveled the cities they detonated over, yet they are considered puny by today's standards. The most powerful nuclear bomb ever created, the Tsar Bomba, had an explosive yield 3,000 times more powerful than the original nuclear bombs, and its power was calculated to be more than 10 times the combined power of every single munition used in World War II. That includes every bullet, every grenade, every artillery shell fired, every bomb dropped, and of course, the 2 nuclear bombs. It was detonated 4 kilometers from the ground over the remote Severny Island, yet still completely destroyed towns within a couple hundred kilometers of the blast, and broke windows as far away as Copenhagen, Denmark. The shockwave from the blast circled the globe 9 times. The plane that dropped it was given a 50-50 chance of survival, yet the bomb was originally designed to be twice as powerful. Look, not to sound like a hippie, but I don't get it. Why do we need these bombs? What's the point here? What's the end game? Yes, let us destroy our enemy. That will help us conquer the land that becomes unusable. So it's not that, so it's just sending a message? I don't know. Sounds like high school bully behavior to me, but bombs up, like, what's the point? It's just, I don't know. Story 13. Soil science adjacent researcher here. We are degrading, polluting, and losing our topsoil at such a rate that we may not be able to produce enough food to feed everyone within 50 to 60 years, let alone what impacts climate change may bring to bear on our food supply. And the US government's crop insurance programs and incentives all reinforce the bad practices while discouraging regenerative practices. These bad policies are extremely hard to change because of lobbying from the major agribusiness companies, who make money off of these short-sighted policies. Our food supply is further threatened by our agricultural overdependence on aquifer water, which is not being replenished, making it an unsustainable source of water. If the aquifers are overdrawn, depleted, or polluted, we hit a hard wall of water scarcity, and we will have no backups to address the problem with. The drawdown of the aquifers also causes land subsidence, which causes costly infrastructure and building damage. The general public does not realize the impending crisis that will be caused by the confluence of these factors. Story 14. There's a solar event known as a CME, or coronal mass ejection. It occurs very frequently on a cosmic timescale. Every few decades to centuries, there's a decently sized one. Why are they scary? A CME is a massive burst of radiation, easily able to fully envelop the Earth in its path, and it's the equivalent of a non-stop EMP barrage. The last time a big one hit Earth was when we had telegraph lines for communications, and they spontaneously caught fire. In today's world, with everything running on electricity, when the next big one hits, we'll have at most a few days warning, and it would be a literal apocalypse movie scenario, with planes going down due to their whole electrical system frying, nobody's vehicle starting, untold billions in fire damage would wreak havoc everywhere, and the machines we depend on to help would be similarly fried. Some stuff would be unaffected, being parked in deep, concrete-roofed parking garages and the like, but our entire infrastructure would be useless for years. It would literally send us into a mini dark age while people try to get things working again. Recovery would take decades to centuries. Story 15. Botox is made from botulinum toxin. This toxin is produced by the bacterium Clostridium botulinum and is considered to be one of the most poisonous, lethal substances known to mankind. The toxin is a neurotoxin that blocks nerve signals to muscles. Consequently, it prevents muscles injected with Botox from contracting, tensing, so they become weak or paralyzed. botulinum toxin. Decades to us into a mini dark age while people try to get things working again. Recovery would take decades to centuries. Story 15. Botox is made from botulinum toxin. This toxin is produced by the bacterium Clostridium botulinum and is considered to be one of the most poisonous, lethal substances known to mankind. The toxin is a neurotoxin that blocks nerve signals to muscles. Consequently, it prevents muscles injected with Botox from contracting, tensing, so they become weak or paralyzed, thus improving the appearance of wrinkles and fine lines. Fortunately though, Botox is only injected in small, targeted doses, and is considered extremely safe as long as it's made and provided by a licensed professional. This is just like humans, you know? We find something incredibly dangerous and... well, okay, that's it. It's just incredibly dangerous. And we use it for what? To make the wrinkles go away. Take that, nature. Story 16. Humans rely on evaporating sweat to stay cool. If humidity gets too high, relatively low heat can unalive humans. The equivalent of 95 Fahrenheit or 35 Celsius at 100% relative humidity can unalive even healthy humans. This is called a wet bulb event. By 2050, scientists predict multiple wet bulb events in the North China Plain. Approximately 400 million people live in the North China Plain. This one sucks. That one is genuinely really scary because it's something that's like humans don't have humidity detectors, and it's probably something you don't realize is happening until it's too late. Unless it does feel really hot, then it might. People actually probably know if it feels really hot. So if any of you know, leave it in the comments so I can stop being scared about this. Story 17. Our food is becoming less nutritious. Plants take in CO2 gas and convert that into carbohydrates through photosynthesis. The increase in atmospheric CO2 concentration we have caused means that plants are producing more carbohydrates, sugars and structural carbs like cellulose. However, the mineral, micronutrient, and protein content of plants is not increasing. Plants today contain more carbs than plants 100 years ago generally. This may be a contributing factor to the obesity epidemic, since more total calories need to be consumed in order to reach total nutrient requirements. Story 18. I've got 3 for you. 1. Rabies. Once symptomatic, rabies has a nearly 100% fatality rate.
Whatever I wanted to get, I guess.
The only option, once symptomatic, rabies has a nearly 100% fatality rate. The only options are the rabies vaccine and immunoglobulin therapy, which again must be administered before any symptoms. 2. Gamma ray bursts, henceforth referred to as GRBs. GRBs are a rare phenomenon emitted from the poles of rapidly spinning supernovae and hypernovae. In the event of a direct hit from suitably close, which is actually really far, all life on Earth would be wiped out. The facing side would be annihilated instantly, while the trailing side would die quickly due to the conditions on Earth no longer being suitable to support life. And there is absolutely nothing we can do about it. 3. Runaway global warming. There are many stores of greenhouse gases, namely carbon dioxide and methane, all over the place. But the conditions required to keep those gases trapped are delicate. The worst part? It may already be too late to stop it. Even if humanity immediately ceased all greenhouse gas emissions, and put every single resource we have into carbon sequestration. Story 19. There's this phenomenon called cosmic horizon, I think, which says that due to the accelerating expansion of the universe, a curtain-like horizon closes in on us, making it unable to see anything beyond it, therefore making it impossible to ever get there or share information with a place beyond it. This will take place when none of us are here anymore, but the thought of an event horizon like from a black hole closing in on this world, and every part of the universe, makes me feel scared. Story 20. The universe might be metastable and at any moment a sphere of influence may spread. This can occur anywhere without warning. The sphere will spread and inside of it will literally rewrite all of physics and chemistry. This can make life impossible inside. Literally an atom that is part of you can do this at any time. Your dog can become a sphere of influence. Or your carpet, even the atmosphere. And there is absolutely no way to stop it. Story 21. Here's a few scary medical science facts regarding CPR that you won't often hear in your first aid or CPR class. I only learned this stuff after schooling to become an EMT. What's the success rate of CPR? The average person assumes 75% or greater. In reality, it's barely 10. It's one of the first things they told us in training, because all new people have way too high of an expectation of the effectiveness of CPR. It can be very depressing when you're doing everything you were trained and aren't getting the results you think you should be getting. The time from collapse to administration of a shock via an AED is absolutely paramount. They say the chances of survival drop 10% per minute. Oh, and rescue breaths. If you're not being very, and I mean very, careful, you'll cause gastric dissension. You'll literally be blowing up their stomach and they will vomit. Then there's the cracks and crackles. If done right, it'll sound and feel like you're breaking every rib in little old lady Nelson's chest. You're likely not, it's cartilage and other bits shifting. Although if you're a bit too vigorous, you may very well break a rib or two, but hey, they're already dead, so it doesn't matter. They'd rather be alive with a broken rib than dead. Story 22. There are some destinations in space that are considered dead ends, where the expansion of the universe between you and them is so great that even traveling at light speed, you'll never reach your destination. Worse, you can't turn back after a certain point either, because home is receding faster than you can fly to. You're just trapped in the endless void between two unreachable destinations forever, and no one will ever be able to reach you for the exact same reason. Okay, I'm not personally scared by this, but I don't know,
Cool.
This night causes a major plot hole in Transformers 5. One of the biggest selling points in the last night would have to be the Guardian Knights themselves. They were featured heavily throughout the movie's marketing campaign, and even featured toys with names and descriptions, leading fans to believe that they would have personalities and serve more prominent roles. However, those things were quite limited. None of the knights are named in the movie, nor are they ever shown to have individual alt modes, but the biggest issue is their actual number. Sir Edmund Burton stated that there were 12 Guardian Knights in all, but the movie would go on to contradict this number, with the first contradiction being the Talisman Knight who died earlier in the film. Not to mention that TRF had shot Skeletron off of a high ledge and Nemesis Prime killed 2 other knights, reducing the remaining members to 8, but somehow all 12 knights would emerge from their ship near the end of the film. This night causes a major plot hole in
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
파우스트가 맞이하죠.
주인님이 도착하기 전까지 끝내보자. 벽난로에 불도 지피고 음식도 준비하고 맞이할 준비를 해야 하니까.
Oh wait, I just realized you guys posted videos in video recommendation list. Loud as fuck, god damn. That actually woke me the fuck up.
청이상 시공조정 우위 착용 실시할 이상 당기되죠.
불명들 06시 15분까지 광동면 지참 우위 지참에서 정모대형으로 집합합니다. 알겠습니까?
예.
실시.
How do you make your burger? Oh, I don't know how to do it.
Fold inwards. Halfway. No, rats. Take that corner. Look, halfway along that line at the back, at the bottom. And the other one, that side. You're along the whole way.
I feel like I've had a full body workout.
Oh my god, my throat. My body is killing.
My shoulders and my head.
Is your body hurting? How are your shoulders here?
So much pain.
Because like here, where the log was on.
Terrible pain.
What are you in?
After this gut training, we're going to babysit.
Who's that?
I know, apparently it's just harder. It's just much harder than this.
Well, no, it's just it's a commander. It's the equivalent. It's
calm, isn't it? Relax.
Yeah.
Thought can get any worse, and that's real. Yesterday was hot, today it's raining.
I'm fine, thank you.
All right, attention.
Leave the helmet, right? Yeah.
빨리 할 수 있게 여기 계속 떨어지고 빨리 해라고 여기 지시해주고.
Yeah.
동원 테러 전화.
이 정도.
선수들 목표 시작 셋둘 와.
Left, right, left.
Okay, remember, guys.
Left.
We walk straight. We walk straight. Walk straight. Okay, yeah. Turn sharp right. We're getting good at this, man. And then sharp right again. We walk straight. Sharp right again. Sharp right again. Sharp right, Smith. Sharp right.
That's sharp.
Sharp left. Sharp left. Sharp left.
Yeah, cheers, everyone.
Sharp left.
Stop at the stairs, stop at the stairs. You ready?
Lovely. How are you guys feeling for today?
Very tired. The bread is lovely.
Is it?
Clever.
What are you most looking forward to do after you leave the training?
I just want to get this job with my fingers and came to the dash. There's a thousand issues.
I just want to think, Ben. Carlo, I'm quite nervous with the tear gas.
I really don't want to do this here, yes, thing.
You'll be okay. Think how accomplished you'll feel when you do it. You're like, yeah, I just survived tear gas.
That's crazy, though. We have to stand in a room with no masks on.
No mask.
The tear gas, we have to take it off.
What's the point of having it?
No, because you never know in a military situation where you don't have a mask, someone's throwing tear gas at you. What are you going to do then? You have to know how to control your reaction, I think.
What are your fears? I reckon you're thinking too much. I think you've got the only one that I'm nervous.
I think whatever happens, it's all going to happen, isn't it? You're going to be coughing, your nose is going to go, and you're going to cry. It's going to happen. Bring it on.
You've never done this before, have you? It's your first time as well. We're doing a lot of first-time stuff together.
Lord, that's stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Which is, I think everyone is. I said to everyone is, aren't they? It's quite scary, isn't it? Oh my gosh. It's the bus of death.
On the coach, everyone's feeling awful. And also, like, the Koreans, who are part of the group, were also nervous. And you just think, OK, if they're nervous as well, it gets you a bit.
안전벨트 착용합니다. 안전벨트.
Fasten your seatbelts.
Good. Yes. You're good. Oh, thank you. Oh, I like that. I got a copy of the NPI.
It's crazy how it's 6:56 and I don't even feel tired. What's going on?
Yeah. Oh no. This is myself.
You're not gonna die.
Yeah, I know that.
Well, obviously not, but you're...
It's not logical. Dex?
Come on, positive. You're a positive boy.
I know, but not right now. Yeah.
내리면서 자기 우위 바로 착용하도록 합니다. 교육관에서 학생반 개인 숙달, 광동면 착용, 정화통 분리 결합 등 개인 숙달 실시한 다음 가스 실습하러 갑니다.
여러분은 지금 이곳에서 화생방 전을 대비한 화생방 개인 숙달 훈련 및 실습 진행하도록 하겠습니다. 처음으로 간단하게 방금의 착용법 교육하도록 하겠습니다.
The DI showed us how to safely put on the gas masks, attach and detach the filter, and gave an in-depth explanation of what would happen in our next stage of training.
That is bad. You have to probably. Get in here. This is scary. It's really, really scary.
양 주먹을 가볍게 말아주고 말아진 주먹을 하늘을 향하도록 한 다음
This is terrifying. This is absolutely horrible.
물리 결합 못하고 있는 교육생 있으면 앉아서 도와줄 수 있도록 합니다.
Your knees must not touch the ground, all right? There could be chemical residues.
It's absolutely terrifying, mate. Oh my god.
I think not being able to see should be tough.
Oh, this is bad. Genuinely scared.
I'm just gonna go for it. I think this is the scariest one, though.
Petrified.
So then we get taken to this building and you go in and it is like, it's literally a gas chamber. Like no windows, this grey room. It was just so intimidating.
This is terrifying. Yeah, this is awful.
This is absolutely horrible. Oh, this is bad. I'm literally pissing myself. This is probably the most scared I've been in my life. Oh my god. What the?
가스 실습장에 입장할 때는 뛰지 않고 빠른 걸음으로 눈 뜨고 입장합니다.
It's pretty horrible. Like walking into that room, following that yellow line, the door shutting.
가스 실습 도중 자신이 가스를 마셨다고 해서 일어서거나 난동 부리지 않습니다. 아래에 있는 노란색 통제선 밖으로 이탈하지 않습니다. 이기적인 행동 하지 않습니다. 광동면 걷지 않습니다. 호흡을 참는 행위 절대 하지 않습니다. 대군병 701기 화생방 가스 실습 실시하도록 하겠습니다. 정원, 무릎, 앉아.
We got it. Hey, we got this, all right? We got this.
두령, 하자란다. 정합통, 분리. 신속하게 정합통을 분리하고 무대한 정합통을 양손으로 잡아 머리 위로 높이 들어올립니다.
As soon as you take the filter off, you just feel something come up. You instantly just like literally someone scratching at your eyes, and you can't keep them open. And then you start coughing, and everyone starts coughing.
701기. 대답 안 합니까? 복잡합니다. 목소리 사고.
was mentally there. You do these exercises, but you're not thinking about anything because you can't really think.
701기, 701기. 구령 하단한다. 정화통 결합. 신속하게 정화통을 결합하고 결합 못하고 있는 동기생이 있으면 앉아서 도와줄 수 있도록 합니다.
I thought it wouldn't be that bad, but I was proper scared as soon as I took it off. I generally couldn't breathe. I thought I was going to throw up.
Imagine it's like pouring fire noodle ×2 on your face.
정화통 결합이 완료된 교육생들은 정숙하게 대기합니다.
My eyes were watering, my throat was just feeling it. I started coughing, spitting.
Somebody help me. Somebody help me.
So I was ready to like put my hand up and say I want to go, but Mr. Smith, he sort of like helped me out. That's probably the scariest thing I've ever done in my life.
다시 한번 교육합니다. 정화통 결합이 완료된 교육생들은 정숙하게 대기합니다.
Well done, well done.
Horrible, horrible. And you did it once, and then you put it back on, and you thought, oh, it's over. What we didn't know is that you do it again, and it was just as rubbish the second time as it was the first time.
정화통 분리 결합 1회 더 실시하도록 하겠습니다. 정화통 분리.
That was pretty bad.
I couldn't see anything. I couldn't even open my eyes. I couldn't take it off the second time. I was finished.
When we took it off a second time, I didn't really want to take it off. But in the end, I did take it off because the other guys forced me to take it off. I think the other guy's not leaving. Made me stay.
구령 하단한다. 정화통 결합.
They were waiting until everyone had unscrewed their thing and everyone was suffering more.
I felt if I left, I'd just let them down.
결합을 못하고 있는 동기생이 있으면 앉아서 도와줄 수 있도록 합니다.
You're all together, but I think it's the first time where you also felt like you're on your own. The mask makes you focus on yourself. You're not really as aware about what other people are doing, and you know it's up to you to take it off. It's up to you to put it back on again. You're scared you're going to get it wrong. You're scared there's going to be adverse effects. Yeah, it was pretty horrible.
I really understood the importance of that. Just following orders and not questioning. You're totally at the mercy of orders. So you're literally giving all authority to the drill instructors, and actually they're the ones that are protecting you and helping you in that situation.
청원이 정화통 결합을 완료하였으니 해군명 701기 화생방 가스 실습 마치도록 하겠습니다.
Oh my god.
퇴장하도록 하겠습니다. 청원 1호
Oh, yes, get out.
청원 5야
Yep.
좌측 1날부터 차례대로 퇴장. 자신의 연이 퇴장할 때까지 정숙하게 대기하도록 합니다.
That is awful. My neck is on fire.
I was dying. Oh, my gosh.
Oh. Wow. Oh. Bloody hell. That is next level. Everything inside you is just screaming. Wow. Oh my gosh. That is unreal. Oh. Sorry, it's disgusting, but they made you do it twice. That's the thing, is like you take it off, like you hold it for as long as you possibly think you can hold it, and then you put the thing back on, the filter back on, and it doesn't clear straight away, so it's just, you're in agony, your eyes are swelling and everything hurts. I'm like flipping this, okay, we did it, you pushed so hard, and then they're like, do it again. Unbelievable. Psychologically, they just try and get inside your head. And in fairness, you're training for situations where you have to stay cool even when people try and get inside your head, so I guess that makes sense, but bloody hell, it is tough.
Oh.
Where's the cap?
Oh. Oh, my gosh.
Pretty?
작용지가 피부에 얼굴에
Thanks.
다시 한번 이용해서
Very proud of myself. I'm proud of everyone, actually. Hey, boys, well done, honestly. That's superb, honestly. You should be proud of yourselves.
I barely did the second time, though. Proud of yourself? I could have done a bit better, but that's okay.
They all went in there. They all did it. Just really, really proud of them. Really proud of them.
It was bad in the moment, but now I feel all right. I feel like it was the first shock of like, I just tried to like keep my breathing steady. I think that was the biggest thing that helped. And then the second time was much, much better in terms of just like trying to keep my calm. I thought it was the first one which was a bit worse.
Max, can you help me, please? Of course I can. Oh. Thank you, Max.
분리를 한 다음에 흐르는 물에 왕동면만 씻습니다. 알겠습니까? 네. 자, 하생방 실습, 가스 실습 해봤습니다. 어떻습니까?
결과입니다.
가스 실습 후 내 몸이 이상이 있는 훈련병 거스합니다.
I need some hay fever tablets pretty badly. But ideally, like either hay fever tablets or something stronger.
You go to the ambulance.
Antihistamine?
Antihistamine.
That's really hard. Yeah, it's happened a few times before. If it gets worse, I should have eaten the apple. Basically, it's tree pollen, so it's not like...
And it's triggered by that?
Well, it was semi-bad, and then I went in there, and it's just gone boom.
Right.
Oh, that's bad. I mean, you're going to be fine.
Oh,
You really understand the importance of orders.
Yeah, bloody hell, right?
You really understand because, you know, if you don't listen to an order, everyone else is suffering.
Yeah.
Through this exercise, I think they're trying to instill, you know, a togetherness and making sure that everyone does everything together in unison and listening to superior commands. Because if not, it's impossible to get through a task like that. It's the closest I think we've felt to going to actual war, you know?
You've done well, mate. Done really well. You should be proud of yourself. That's probably the scariest thing I've ever done in my life.
It was a good experience for the minute I did it.
You can say you've done it.
Yeah, I can say I've done it,
I'm
yeah.
glad I did it. I'm very happy I did it. Even though the second time I was barely going to take it off. I'm glad the other guys punched me when they did. I took it off.
They forced you to take it off.
They forced me to take it off. I took it off.
No, because
fair play.
everyone was suffering more. Yeah, everyone was suffering more. The longer we took to take it off, they were keeping it off. So it's ridiculous.
It was good. I felt I didn't want to get hurt. Do you know what I mean? I didn't think it was worth it to get hurt physically, and I was really thinking, like, would my mum want me to do this? So I was frustrated because of that, definitely. More because of her than anything else. But yeah, it was fun. And then we got on the yeah.
Oh, thanks.
That's tough.
Yeah, it was tough. It was tough. I think, yeah, at the time it was painful, but that's okay. But I'm glad I did it, because I didn't get hurt, so that's all that matters.
It was a massive mental game.
But the water just gets too much. Coughing, and everyone starts coughing. And I don't know if you saw next to me with Max, but literally just drool and snot just started coming out. And then I was like, oh my gosh, is he okay? And then I kind of looked down and I could see a little puddle start to stream out of my own mask as well. You see his hands?
Look at the colour change.
The irritation. It's so bad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my neck as well. My neck feels like it looks like that. Great, boys.
Is that the worst thing we've done so far? Or you lot?
Nah, the log's still worse, man.
If you had to do one again, would you do
the gas chamber? I'm going to take me back in there now.
You take the gas chamber?
Yeah, put me back in there.
I think I actually would take the gas chamber as well. I'd take the gas chamber as well.
Oh, yeah.
That training, the log was torture.
Tell
told you it'd be instant.
This is great. Oh my goodness.
What a day.
What I should do is I haven't had any comments from my parents yet. Just send my mum a picture of this. Having fun? No, shoot. That'll be the end. Brilliant. So they've taken some bloods to check my bloods, and they put some steroids into me, so my throat that's inflamed goes down, and then hopefully I'll get back out of it.
Thankfully, after a full health check, Dave was discharged and able to join the group later.
Right as rain.
You're all changed out now, all clean, feeling a little bit better?
Yeah.
We're gonna go say goodbye now to your dorm mates.
Oh, that's sad.
Our Chingus, our Chingus.
We're moving base. 감사합니다. Thank you for everything. One line, boys, one line.
여러분들 2박 3일 동안 훈련 받느라 정말 고생 많았습니다. 여러분들 다른 훈련병 못지않게 짧은 기간이었지만 정말 다른 훈련병 못지않게 정말 잘했습니다. 훈련 잘 열심히 최선을 다해 받았고 여러분들 열정에 정말 감동했습니다. 그런 의미로 작은 선물을 준비했는데 하나씩 준비하도록 하겠습니다. 이거는 한국말로 군번줄이라고 하고 일명 인식표라고 합니다. 인식표. 군인이라면 항상 이 인식표를 착용하고 있어야 합니다. 한 명씩 이름을 부르면 앞으로 나와주시면 됩니다. 아로마. 그렇지.
다시 이런 식으로.
그거 안에다 넣으면 됩니다. 나티.
좋습니다.
맥스. 되겠습니다. 바비. 바비. 제이드. 되겠습니다. 바티가 방금 총원 차려왔잖아요.
정면 차려. 정면 차려. 도랑해. 필승.
Good job, boys. Good job. Great. Good job, boys. Yeah.
Thank you.
고맙습니다. 고생 많았습니다. 고생 많았습니다. 수고하셨습니다. 고생 많았습니다.
Big smile.
고생 많이 했을 거라고 생각합니다. 해군 훈련소가 훈련병들은 더 힘들고 더 어려운 모습을 있다는 모습을 보여주고 싶었는데 더 좀 힘들게 하고 싶었는데 그런데 생각보다 너무 잘해줬습니다.
Can you say sorry we laughed so much?
계속 웃어서 죄송하다고.
아르망이 스마일맨이지.
Yes, smile man. Yes, I am very smiley. Yeah.
원래
죄송합니다.
네, 괜찮습니다.
예.
아르망이 좀 그랬고 나머지 훈련병들 훈련병들 아니지. 나머지
그쵸.
우리 영국 남자분들 고생 많으셨습니다.
Good job, guys. Good job. 고맙습니다.
좋은 추억이 되길 바라겠습니다.
네, 그렇죠. 잊지 못할 기억의 추억.
나티는 방독면 체험
Wow. You did great in everything, but especially the gas mask. You kept really calm.
감사합니다.
You did very good.
The drill instructor singled you out as the one who did the best throughout all of the different activities, all of the training.
Before we came to the base, you got singled out as someone who 100% you done.
Oh, yeah. But that's because he underestimated me. Yeah, remember that. Yeah. Watch the footage back and then you'll be shocked. You'll be shocked to see what I have just done.
Oh, that's gonna be emotional, right? 수고하셨습니다. 그동안 저희 도와주시고 애들 때문에 또 고생하시고 이렇게 봐주셔서 감사합니다.
Thanks for everyone just like making us feel so welcome, and hopefully you serve the country well and enjoy the rest of your lives if we don't see you again.
We all have now a new respect for anyone who does military service because we realise how difficult it is.
And you guys helped us keep going, man.
Looking at you guys doing it so well, I think it helped us continue and finish 2 days.
Yeah, we learnt from the best, 100%.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's always been our pleasure.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. 감사합니다.
덕분에 정말 지부탈 경험이었습니다.
Great leader. Great leader. Capitan, well done. Thank you very much for leading us.
He's a good leader, man. He's a great leader.
He's a strong leader. He's a strong leader.
Thank you. 감사합니다. We made so many chingus, man.
They're so nice.
Our #1 goal was to make as many chingus as possible.
Mental.
It's actually a bit emotional, isn't it?
Even though we've been here for 2 days, they've done so much for us. They got us out of so much trouble. If we were actually real day, we would have got our asses kicked. Sorry for the inappropriate language, but yeah.
They helped us when we were slow. They did stuff for us. They got punished because of us. They're an example of togetherness.
And we'll miss them so much as well. And I feel quite bad leaving them.
I mean, we barely survived 3 days.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean?
But they're going to serve their country proud.
Hats off to them.
마지막 인사로 필승 한번 같이 할까요? 네네. All right, on 3, okay? 하나, 둘, 셋. 필승! 와.
Time too. We just finished Nimbus. A run on what happened before they hit you? Run, chat. I'm gonna do run. And then, yeah, I'm gonna call it. Because I'm tired of shit. I heard something. The game. That was the game.
The war gear selection seems incomplete.
This armory is comprehensive, but available options are those recommended for the current mission.
Very well. My thanks, Magos.
Galio will suffice. We know each other well enough for that.
Delta, right?
Brother Titus, we leave on a mission of vital importance. The battlefield below leaves no room for the slightest error of judgment. I'm of clear mind and purpose. May the directives of our beloved Primarch guide your every action. I shall follow your progress closely. I will reflect on your words, Chaplain. But for now, duty calls.
Archmagos, for the last time, we must get you off-world!
Assessment equals inordinate ignorance.
We'll be overrun in minutes!
By the Omnissiah, cease interruptions. Major. Akaran finally sends me what I asked for. Archmagos, it is imperative you evacuate immediately. Detroit will not leave without the data. Relocate to my facility. I will instruct Servovox. Make ready to leave. This will not take long. Major, I have a second unit working on a theoretical that should buy you some time.
My lord! I've lost 3 squads trying to reach that land. We think something's out there.
Noted.
The Emperor protects.
Identify lab location equal to far side of swamp. Reiterate. Time factor critical. We will Vox when we have an update. See that you do. Deeply amused. Thalassan, the Cadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Promethean facility? Reaching the facility now. You are making good time. We are going to need it. We are being hunted. Damn it. This is the work of a lictor.
Sergeant Gadriel to Resilient. 2 of our brothers have fallen in battle. Send an apothecary.
Received. We shall honor them, Brother Sergeant. Xenos filth! They never learn.
Then we shall take it. I am his until death. Another one dead. This place reeks of death. The Knights saw the attack coming.
This frivolous inefficiency is unacceptable. Reiterate research data at risk.
How dare you question us? Restocking. Switching magazine. Reload. Got you. Loading up. Reloading. Resupplying.
Any healing items? No healing items? Fuck.
Snipers. Watch your sidelines. Munitions secured. Changing magazine. They never left. Resupplying. Loading freshman. We can cut through this bunker. Gather by the entrance. Restocking. Small arms fire. It sounds close. Assist them! Another one dead. Too slow. Need to reload. Acadians did themselves proud. They died honorably. Come, our own duty is not yet done.
That shit fucks me up every single time. Little underground shit.
It is here. Watch your backs. This is it. Weapons ready.
Any heals? No heals? I mean, a lot of ammo boxes with no heals? I'm literally fighting with 1 HP, I guess. Wait. I'm literally fighting with 1 HP. I guess I'm fighting with 1 HP.
special tactics ready.
Oh, come on.
Watch your flanks!
Jesus! Wow. Getting good at this parry thing, yo.
Munitions secured.
I like the Meltar, yo.
Major Sarkana, you were correct. There was a lictor out here.
I suspect you have already dealt with it.
Indeed. It will not trouble you again.
Very good, my lord.
Yo, I'm liking the Meltar. This shit pops. I mean, close range though, melee range. But like, for a melee range gun, I don't give a fuck. It pops.
Would have joined Cordanus and Septimus. Perhaps they faced more than one. No. Lictors hunt alone. Let us hope Nozik's research remains intact. Archmagos, we have arrived.
At last, move to the lower levels. If lifts are functioning, route equals damage.
Hey! Hey!
Target.
No. Yo, who's doing this?
Archmagos, the entrance is inoperative.
Stand by. Proceed.
Expect enemy presence. Rally at the elevator.
Verify your signature is detected in lift 119. Disappointingly slow progress for Anastasis.
Hey, yo, shut the fuck up!
Spare me the insults, Magos.
Statement error. Insults are engaged in pure analysis. Locate primary transmitter. Coordinates inbound.
I have had more pleasant conversations with orcs. We have arrived at Nozick's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can.
I will fight in the thick of these Xenos as long as you need.
I will hold you to that.
There's a melter gun here. Holy shit!
Brother, they got inside his armor. This Pyoblaster will serve us well against Rippers. Gadriel to Resilient.
Pyroblast.
Brother Decius.
Received. Location marked for apothecary. Our brother's sacrifice will be remembered.
Okay. Pyroblast, it is.
Ranged weapons only! Blaster while we thin their numbers.
I don't want the melter back. It's kind of dog shit.
Resupplying. That door looks like our exit. Clear a path through those vermin. Grabbing equipment.
Power outage detected. Exit door inoperative. Solution. Restore power.
Genius. We need instructions.
Power system controls at your current location.
Power up sequence initiated. Turret! Munitions secured.
Components will cut the machine horsepower. Redistributing load according to holy numerals.
Do not get too close.
Awakening submarine network. Restoration imminent. Power is restored. Proceed.
Move to the door.
Fucking hell!
Instruct us. We shall punish their boldness.
I'm getting killed by fucking rats.
They retreat. Disoriented by the synaptic shock. The floor is clear.
Roma's fucking eyebrows is such ass.
They will not get past this.
Reloading!
They gather biomass. Dissolved and collected later.
By feeding.
Recovering.
Reloading weapon!
Deploying pressure. Changing magazine. Restocking. Reloading. Throwing frag grenade.
Cover my reload.
Holy shit. God damn, god damn!
Your work is not yet done. War Gear Prime. Chiron, what is our heading?
We need to cross this room.
Ooh, I'm out of ammo.
Reloading weapon.
I wish I could be moved up. Ooh,
This will
never
serve
mind.
me well.
Is this stuff here? Oh, hold on, before we move on. There's just stuff here. Like stim. Medicaid stims. Oh! Wait, I ain't. Oh! Oh, you can't. I guess I already got one. Alright. Yes! Anyway, thank you for follow. WT, dude?
Restocking. Make good use of it. More scurrying vermin.
Wait, higher blast.
Resupplying.
Oh, this is mad annoying, yo.
Target destroyed. Munitions secured. Zoanthrope! We must break its shield!
Whoa.
One moment, brothers. Zoanthrope eliminated.
Damn, man annoying.
This is Decimus. Wish you could see these dead bastards. By the Primarch, we have set a mighty pyre this day. Tyranid biosigns down 90% and falling. Swarm annihilation confirmed.
Excellent work. Move to extract. Resupplying. Very good. Vermin stuff. A fine gift from the forge.
Fuck you? Dog shit? The dog shit got it.
Since I brought death from above. Brother.
Can I take these jetpacks? Actually, are there weapons in this room? Oh, really? You got armory here? No weapons? Oh.
Archmagos, we have reached the transmitter.
Analysis. Efficiency level below expectations.
Here we go.
Transmitter at 0 state of charge. Move to generators.
Can you guys take a power blast for one of you?
Fire the work systems in your armor.
Will that interfere with operation?
Negative. And keep close proximity to the terminal while I work. Connectivity range limited.
Man, I don't want to. Man.
Archmagos, begin your work.
Establishing connection.
Thank you for the follow, okay.
Generator equal to full state charge. Activate objective to subsequent generator.
Ready to deploy special tactics. They never learn. Restocking. They are regathering themselves.
A lot of fucking rats. Really?
Archmagos, proceed.
Connecting to systems. Emphasize. Maintain zero translation.
In other words, do not move. Go it, bro. Watch for the psychic blast.
Oh my god, this motherfucker again. This who are you? Oh hell no!
Resupply. flight.
Complete. Generators activated.
This way. Clearing the way. Loading up. So is dead. Munitions secured.
No, I haven't tried that. No, I'm not interested. Sorry. No,
Range extension initiated.
No, thank you, but thank you.
Activate control room console to commence transmission. Analysis transmission active. Data incoming.
Can't tell us about your research, Archmagus.
Denied. Classified. Leave such matters to me. Report. Transmission complete. Your assistance is no longer required.
Major Sarkana, please escort Nozick to the Thunderhawk and get him off world.
Yes, my lord. With pleasure.
Glad to be rid of these trivial duties.
As I will be glad to cease the flapping of this repugnant flesh voice.
Time to go. This elevator goes to the rooftop.
No, those hovering green bidding shit. Yo, can you fucking Jesus fucking Christ. Get in the fucking elevator. Gadriel, get in the fucking I swear to God, Gadriel, you keep glitching out some more. I'll bust your ass over here.
Archmagus, confirm receipt of data stream.
This is Lirio. Transmission received. Nozick is on the Thunderhawk. Standing by.
Get him out of here.
Yes, sir.
Major Sarkana, what's your status?
We've lost a lot of men, a lot of heavy rounds, but we're still in the fight.
We're coming to you now. Nozick, will they hit? Lirio, do you read me? Major, did you see what happened?
No idea! We saw no impact!
That is territory claimed by the swarms. We need to reach it, fast. There was an armoring chamber below. Jump packs. Sir, the guardsmen.
With respect, my lord! We're Cadians! We can take care of ourselves!
Okay.
The Tyranids will swarm.
Hold T to jump higher in the air. Press T to perform a long dash on the gun. Hold E while able to charge a powerful ground punch attack. Aim with the mouse. Press left shift to really hover in the air during a jump. Aiming and shooting in the air also allows you to hover.
Crash site. If Nozick is still alive, his time is limited. Brothers aboard. Tyranids.
Fallen today.
We are at war. Death waits for all of us.
Let's go over here.
Repositioning!
The fuck? How do you, How the fuck do you, Yeah? Do we from here?
Redeploying!
Oh, left shift. Okay.
Engaging thrusters!
Us vermin.
Take full advantage of the jump packs.
Come down upon them like lightning bolts.
Oh!
Jump pack engaged!
Destroy them!
Ooh, I like this. I like this a lot.
Vermin exterminate. Repositioning! Jump pack engaged! Toxins assail my senses!
Okay.
Engaging thrusters. Emanations. Stored biomass. Is on the other side of that. Biomass. Too hot. The charges left in it. Place them strategically. Weak points only.
Xenos protects their hive.
Stop at nothing. We must reach the crash site. Target destroyed. Repositioning.
Oh, I have to let go. Oh.
Every delay risks the lives of our brothers. Blow this wall now.
Throw and throw. What?
Brothers, we have no time.
Melter charge in position. We are wasting time. Get those charges in position. Explosives ready.
Every delay risks the lives of our brothers. Blow this wall now.
They never learn.
You blow the wall. What do you...
Melter charge set.
Whoa, oh my god. Fuck this shit.
Reload. Charge arm.
Charges in position.
Clear the blast area. Blow it.
With pleasure.
he did. He wait, there's shit on the wall.
Chaos. Sweep the area. Surgery.
When?
2 days.
What's the shit on the wall, yo?
Find it! Hurry!
We should go.
I said I'm fine.
Nozick is dead. Mission is over. Whoever did this is long gone.
My lord, we cannot take him. We have orders. The orders are Akaran's. We cannot allow you on board.
Our lieutenant is wounded. Unless you intend to strike me, we are getting no ship.
Who did this? Who the fuck like set up these this shit? This is a ritualistic death. Who did all this? What the fuck? Go put the killers on Kagaku.
Akaran will not deceive us, Gadriel.
Then where did Dimitri and Titus serve previously? And why is he back in battle so soon after such grievous surgery?
Such Lieutenant was one of them. I am far more concerned. We just saw at that crash site.
Lieutenant.
Brother, are you recovered? I am. The apothecary should run a diagnostic. I do not have the need nor the time for such a process.
Magos Gallio also expressed his concern. Consider his counsel, if not ours.
If there is any risk of recurrence, it puts the whole squad in jeopardy.
It can wait. I must speak with Captain Akaran.
As you command.
We serve him. With our bodies, our blood, and our searing wrath. Our very life force is a gift from him, and we shall use it. For he is the light of mankind.
The death of an Archmagos will not be regarded favorably by the machine cult.
The fault is theirs. Their own report suggested engine failure. Anyway, damn the Archmagos. Lirio and Alterius both lost their lives in that crash.
Our armorers would not have permitted such a fault. But someone is responsible.
Brother, it is a relief to see you on your feet.
Heard you took a turn for the worse.
Such reports were exaggerated.
I am glad to hear it.
Your efforts in delaying the swarm were admirable.
It was a sight to behold, brother.
I must report to Agaran. Excuse me.
The Emperor protects.
Was that truly the work of the archenemy? It was not clear to you. It may have been only a handful of fanatics.
A handful of cultists could not bring down a Thunderhawk.
He is right. The archenemy is here.
They chose to reveal their presence. There must have been a reason they wanted Nozick dead.
Yeah, who are these arch enemies?
What in damnation happened down there?
Nozick was assassinated.
The Adeptus Mechanicus report said engine failure.
That's not what I saw.
Sergeant. Traitors.
Chaos.
You're sure?
No mistaking it, sir.
What's chaos? Any
Clear the
Warhammer
bridge.
40k lore enjoyers? What the fuck is chaos?
Nozick was head of a highly classified project.
Aurora. What is it?
A weapon.
And the minions of Chaos learned of its existence.
With Nozick dead, there's only one man capable of continuing the work. Morius Luz, Nozick's apprentice. He is currently missing. His last known location was a Mechanicus facility on Avarax, one that is now overrun with Tyranids. This will get you into the cogitator within the facility. You can access Luz's tracker from there. We are on course to Avarax now. I want you ready the second we enter orbit.
Sir. What was on the ship with Nozick?
What concern is it of yours?
The Mechanicus seemed eager to retrieve it. And yet the enemy left it untouched.
Whatever it is, without Luz, it's useless to us.
What it is? Who knows what it is?
Lieutenant, the journey to Avarax will take time. Enough for a brief diagnostic.
Very well, if it will put you at ease.
Magus Gallio will be in the armor.
How did you know about Aurora?
I saw the name in a mission report, most of which was redacted.
I would have preferred to stay on Kadaku and hunt down the heretics that dishonored our brothers.
We will find them on Avarax.
Unless Luz is already dead.
Whatever those tech priests are working on is still here, in this system. I expect the greatest battle is yet to come.
Titus, I heard that you collapsed upon encountering the tainted wreckage. I am concerned.
A mere side effect of the surgery. I am fully recovered.
Sergeant Gadriel, I trust that you will be close at hand should your brother suffer any further episodes. If the arch-enemy is indeed present, any weakness could grow into a cancer of the soul. Bind yourself to the pages of the Codex, and it will shield you from the glare of heresy.
My faith is without compromise. I will not waver.
You look tired, Merrick.
Ship 6
Magos Gallio.
Titus, I heard of your incident on Kadaku. I am greatly concerned.
It was brief. Likely a result of the surgery.
You suffered catastrophic damage to a number of primary organs at the hand of that Carnifex. While in that state, you underwent radical surgery. Your body was ripped open from head to foot. If some error was made and remains undetected, it could cost you your life. The apothecaries may not have time for a thorough diagnostic, but they've given me their sanction to do so. Now settle in. This will take time. Titus, your biometrics are below peak, but well within the tolerances for combat. I can find no explanation for the symptoms you experienced.
Then I have duties to attend to.
You have the blessings of the Omnisire.
One question. What do you know about Archmagos Nozick's research?
Such knowledge would only grace the peaks of Olympus Mons. I am certainly not privy to the subject of his activities. I only pray there remain records of his discoveries.
Weapons? Stock a bolt rifle, marksman bolt carbine. Honestly, this is not bad for sniping the big heads. The melter rifle pops off though. Power sword!
Instruct Tech Priest Osmus to calibrate this.
Second company, we have reached Amman.
So that's all your efficiency levels have come into. Explain damage.
I want to do this. Apparently this is also part of the mission from before. Oh, are we loading in? Fuck! I wanted to change my loadout. Whatever. Big deal. This is multiplayer. Huh? You could do like campaigns, do multiplayer for this shit.
Stims functioning. boons of the Imperium. We must intercept Generator 2.
Instability detected in Generator 2. Operator requested.
Let us spare the machine further harm. Jump pack
X-axis aligned by the Omnissiah's will.
The first leg of this race is behind us.
Attention. Crane drive is jammed. Perform the necessary cleansing to resume operation.
By his will, the crane is restored.
Drive train restored. Begin the chorus of locomotion adepts.
This is a wave fight?
Generator 3 is discharging irregular current. Eliminates these unholy fluctuations. Y-axis aligned. Margin of error 0.0 nanometers. Blessed be the Omnissiah's divine precision.
Progress is progress, brothers. We are almost there.
Demolition deployment sequence concluded. Elevators locked under the Omnissiah's watchful oculus.
The moment of his vengeance is nigh.
There is an observation platform overlooking the Cryptomethium fields.
Okay.
It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
I am the righteous storm descending. Objective on the other side. Commencing jump pack refueled. Rendezvous at Mark. The Imperium's hammer rises to strike. Another alien force ready to scatter.
Commander's the liturgies of battle is admirable. I do not recognize half the passages.
You do not strike me as lax, brother. You may attend me when next I visit the Reclusium.
I would be honored.
Practice temperance until then. It is a place of quiet. Avenging angel at your disposal.
Yeah, I do kind of like his big ass heavy duty hammer. I ain't gonna lie.
Here. Reload. War gear requisition. I am airborne ready.
We have arrived at Nozick's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can. If there is one thing I know, Lieutenant, it is how to pin down an enemy. I will hold you to that.
Oh, this is the same time while Titus was doing that shit. I just know the chat logs.
Take flight and let terror fall. Avenging Angel at your disposal.
This hammer kind of fuck shit up, huh?
Not that it would make a dent.
Jump pack refueled. All specs prime.
This hammer kind of fucks.
Regroup at once. Brothers, together we go.
Position and have eyes on the target, Captain.
Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done.
Mark this position. I see them coming, brothers. I have the Prometheum ready. The Xenos are forming a pyramid. This flame, you come, Xenos. Be purged clean from this world.
Fueling complete. The bulk of the surface is continuing along with the supply. Systems will then locked out until the omniscience lessons are complete.
Be as an angel of death. Avenging Angel at your disposal.
The tide of alien turn about. Spore mine spotted.
The armory provides. Take flight and let terror fall.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
I am airborne ready. Hold those mines. Avenging angel at your disposal.
I shall not let them pile up. So long. Ready sidearms for melee. The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
Mending flesh. Reloading magazine. Jump pad refuel. The Imperium's hammer rises to strike. Swiftly, render aid to our brother. My vision darkens. The Emperor still has need. You have.
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards.
Let us spark the flames of vengeance. I am airborne ready.
Lieutenant Titus, this is idiots. Tenant biosigns down 90% and fallen. Swarm annihilation confirmed. Excellent work. Move to extract. Thunderhawk arriving at evac point. Ramp down and ready.
The Emperor will not abandon us in the hour of our victory. Replenishing firepower. Avenging angel at your disposal.
Extraction.
Oh yeah, co-op not bad actually. Like way things. That hammer kind of effective, huh? level your gear.
Full space.
Ooh. That's lit. Wait, this is just Y plus strength. He also lead. Oh my god. Oh, you can edit your armor. I see. Oh, you know I'm gonna be here for now. Got colors. Damn, monochrome. What is this? El Padre de Hell. Nice. Okay.
Take flight and let terror fall. Xenos' hunger is insatiable, but the Imperium is indomitable.
Oh, I fell. Whoops. You're not supposed to fall. Okay, got it.
I am the righteous storm descendant. That pitiful Xenos was but an abhorrent blight. Brothers, Tyranids are near. Wrath shall reign.
Okay, cool. What did it just give me?
The Imperium's hammer rises to strike. Huh. Another alien falls to the Imperium's keen blade. Wrath shall reign.
Wait, what? Hold on. You saw it.
Be as an angel of death. The Xenos infestation is stemmed for now. Be as an angel of death. Wrath shall reign. The world this Xenos sought to consume now consumes its carcass. Huh. I am the righteous storm descendant. Replenishing firepower. The Imperium's hammer rises to strike.
How do I get across there? It won't let me like fly above. I don't understand.
Take flight and let terror fall. Xenos' hunger is insatiable, but the Imperium is indomitable. Be as an angel of death.
Fuck, I keep falling down, idiot. How do you go across?
Wrath shall reign. Another alien falls to the Imperium's keen blade. I am the righteous storm descendant. Reloading magazine.
Why can't you get across? It won't let me fly across.
Commencing reload. The Xenos infestation is stemmed for now.
I'm confused as to why I can't get across.
Take flight and let terror fall. That pitiful Xenos was but an abhorrent blight. Wrath shall reign. Swapping magazine. Another alien falls to the Imperium's key.
Whatever. I guess I'm not supposed to go across, so I could just shoot him like this. What does that give me? Like, just give me some currency. What is that? What is that currency here? Oh, I see. Huh? I kind of get it, I guess. What? What happened to my custom armor set? I'm so confused as to what happened to my custom armor set. What the fuck? One more. What RPing? We're fucking RPing. We're literally fucking RPing. Oh my god, are there emotes in this game? Hold up. Are there emotes in this game? I'm RPing! I'm actually RPing! God damn. I'm fucking RPing. Fucking RPing. This game is great for RPing, I think. I feel. But okay, I as well. I like that helmet he has on. I wonder if we can mix and match helmets.
Your mission is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Cadians were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox.
Deployed and ready.
Swapping magazine. Brothers, tyranny is changing round.
Oh shit, what the fuck?
I shall suffer your poor aim for only so long, brother. Take flight and let terror fall. Avenging angel at your disposal. The Imperium's hammer rises to strike. The world this Xenos sought to consume now consumes its cover. Survivor calls for ill-begotten. Lust! Commencing reload. Score my armor with careless fire. The Xenos infestation is stemmed. Jump pack refuel. I am the righteous storm. Xenos hunger is insatiable. But the Imperium, I'm airborne ready. Me as an angel of death. The armory provides. Avenging angel at your disposal.
Muster at my location.
Quiet. Let me survey from a better vantage. The camp seems deserted, Captain. Aside from some Xenos scum.
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
Reloading magazine! Busy. The Ravener dug its own grave. I doubt an aerial scan would speed things along, but I'm beginning to wonder.
Sweep complete, but nothing here.
A fruitless search.
Only orders. Codes obtained.
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
Doc?
Blockage negated.
I shall summon you the lifeblood of the Astral Minotaur. Let us make good use of it. Wrath shall reign. The Apothecarian provides. That pit of the Xenos was but no horror. Despite the grip of take flight and let terror fall. Jump pack refuel. I am the righteous storm descendant. The lictor now wears the shroud of death.
How come my homies is getting collabed? Why are my brothers getting collabed? Do I have just like more defense or some shit?
The Canians are running out of time. How close are you to the Prometheum facility? Entering the refinery, Command. You are making good time. We are going to need it.
Resupply. Annex location. no going back, Clarence. Looks like preparations were close before the guard was wiped out.
Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crude Prometheum well. Cautiously, if you know what is good for you. Rates of activation have been observed. The generator's handling the machine code's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
Where are who are these? Oh.
X-axis aligned. By the Omnissiah's will.
This is a precise
Sanctioned mechanical adjustments in occurrence in Generator 1. Follow only the divine protocols.
Firepower! Another alien falls to the ingredient. Continue to damage our generator! Reloading!
Y-axis aligned. Margin of error 0.0 nanometers. Estimate the Omnissiah's design precision. Progress is progress, brothers! We are almost there! Demolition deployment sequence common. There is logged under the Omnissiah's watchful oculus.
the moment of his vengeance.
There is an observation platform overlooking the crypt Prometheum fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
Oh yeah, ammo pack. Yeah.
Xenos' hunger is insatiable, but the Imperium is indomitable. Commencing reload! Stopping magazines!
Oh, so they do this up here. So it's not global for everyone. It's only just one person.
Xenos Mine! The Emperor sees all Indians here. Weapon schematics are in our hands.
We have arrived at Nozick's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can. We will be your bulwark, Brother Titus. Rest assured. I will hold you to that.
Take flight and let terror fall. Suffer your poor aim for only so long. Our bones were so
Oh, this recovers your shield?
Take heart. The flame will stand against you better than any war. Proceed to checkpoint. Into the breach once more! We stand ready to deliver the Emperor's vengeance.
Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done. Enemies have split from the main Prometheus trap is ready for ignition.
They are nearly upon us. The fools. Come, Xenos. Be purged clean from this world. Initiating burn.
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the predicted path. Continue holding. Rites of resealing in progress. Systems will remain locked out until the Omniscience blessings are complete.
Xenos sought to consume it, now consumes its cars. Be as an angel of death. Score my armor with careless fire. You may use the system we have been outmaneuvered. Tossing crack. I am airborne ready.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
This foul miasma slows me. Stim shot injected. Avenging angel, you expose me. Horizon brothers. Xenos are forming a pyramid. The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark. I am airborne ready. The Imperium's hammer rises to strike. You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards. Let us spark the flames of vengeance. Jump back quarters reported. Operation. Tyranid biosigns down 90% and fallen. Swarm annihilation confirmed. Excellent work. Move to extract. Thunderhawk arriving at evac point. Ramp down and ready. We can make it. Keep going. Rally at coordinates. Extraction.
That was fun. What about new shit we got? Apparently we got new shit. New ship we just got. Or one or higher. Oh, I guess I can't afford it because it costs 1,500. Oh, you need EXP. Wait, what? While on charge second, you do not lose control upon taking areas, and you cannot be knocked back. Ooh, interesting. Wait, this is pretty strong, no? Wow. Whoa, that's also strong. Oh, okay, yeah. I guess we got something new. Cool. Achieve a victory in 6 missions and operations, not 1 match. Oh, so you gotta grind this. Wait, this second looks kinda sick. Achieved victory in 27 missions. Wow. I want this. Wait, is there more? This looks sick though. I want this. I want this. I want this so bad. The armor set. Ooh, this looks not bad. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna log on. Alright, that's it, chat. This was fun. This was fun. This is actually fun, but I'm tired. I'm going to bed. I want to play more, but I'm going to bed. Ugh. What do you think this was fun? I think it's an offload. Okay, did I just crash? How did it? Okay, whatever. Okay. Alright, chat. That's it for now. I'll see you guys later tonight. This was fun. I'm gonna end it here. Yes. I'll see you guys tonight. Alright. Yeah. Peace out. Bye. I'm going to take it.